They're still rewinding, frame by frame, like it's a crime. Turn my worst day to a highlight reel. Hit replay, waste their time. Common wars and crooked halos, typing sermons in my name. Got their perfect little pitchforks out, but they fold under the same flame. Lighten up already. How long you gonna drag this dead horse round? You ain't that holy. You just like the way that anger sounds. Yeah, I messed up, hurt me, owned it, bled it, took it on the chin. Lighten up already, or log off and let me live again. Screenshots stacked like scripture that quote me like I never grew. Skip the part where I said I was wrong. Guess that doesn't fit their view. Saints in search of something ugly, so they never look inside. Funny how the loudest judges got the most they wanna hide. Lighten up already. How long you gonna drag this dead horse round? You ain't that holy. You just like the way that anger sounds. Yeah, I messed up heavy, owned it, bled it, took it on the chin. Lighten up already, or log off and let me live again. You want a villain? I'll play it. While you polish up your pride, just remember when you pour it, there are three fingers at your side. I'm done begging for your mercy, done performing for your grace. You can stay stuck in that moment. I'm already in a better place. Lighten up already. How long you gonna drag this dead horse round? You ain't that holy. You just like the way that anger sounds. Yeah, I messed up heavy, owned it, bled it, took it on the chin. Lighten up already. If you can't forgive, then don't do that. Lighten up already. Hit unsubscribe and call it quits. Lighten up already. You're not perfect, you just forget it. She hit upload, thought it was done. Bad take, bad joke, bad judgment call. Pulled it down, said she was wrong. Typed I'm sorry till her fingers stall. Screenshot saved like some holy scroll. You quote that line like it's carved in stone. 5 years on, you're still throwing stones like she broke your house, stole your phone. 5 years still mad, what's that say about you? You act like she crashed your whole life too. She owned it on Sunday. What more can she do? You're not perfect, get off your throne. Stop judging her like she burned your home. 5 years still mad, that's on you. You play safe in the comment threads. Halo on, pitchfork by your bed. Every flaw that you've ever hid, you paint on her like it's all she is. If apologies don't mean a thing, what's the point of growing then? You want blood, you don't want truth. You want someone to stand in for you. 5 years still mad, what's that say about you? You act like she shattered vows you never knew. She faced it, replaced it, learned something new. You're not perfect, get off your throne. Stop judging her like she wrecked your home. 5 years still mad, that's on you. 5 years. You messed up too. Yeah, you know it. You know it. Yeah, you know it. You lied. 5 years still mad, what's that say about you? Turn that mirror, let it hit you too. She owned it, you hide it. Tell me what is true. You're not perfect, drop that stone. Stop judging her just to dodge your own. 5 years still mad, that's on you. She did her time in the spotlight, shame. You'll do yours if you play this game. We all fall, we all misstep, let it go. Forget, forget. 5 years move on. 5 years move on. 5 years move on. Stay stuck in that song. Back then, I was filming in a bedroom. Bad jokes, thought I had it all figured out. 5 years, feels like 5 different lifetimes. Scroll back, you can freeze me in my doubt. You got screenshots, you got timestamps, you got something you can throw back in my face. But you missed out on the late nights, all the hard talks, how I tried to change. I was wrong, I was young, but I'm not the kid you're dragging through the mud again. Tell me why it's one strike, never forgiven. You were loud, you were proud, saying we believed in growing up and giving grace. We used to stand for something, now it's just rage and empty space. No one is perfect, so why is it only me you never let escape? You cheer for the ones who do the same thing, same mess, but you call it just a learning curve. Say growth till it's someone that you don't like. Guess lines always move for who you wanna serve. Where's the mercy? Where's the nuance? Where's the person under every single frame? You preach progress till it's risky, then it's pitchforks and a trending tag of shit. I was wrong, but again, tell me why it's one strike, never forgiven. You were loud, you were proud, saying we believed in growing up and giving grace. We used to stand for something, now it's just rage and empty space. No one is perfect, so why is it only me you never let escape? If I say I'm sorry, is it ever enough? Or do you need a villain more than you need trust? If we burn each other, who's gonna be left here? What happened to the courage to face what we all fear? Oh, we all get it wrong. Oh, we all don't belong. Sometimes I was wrong, I was young, but I'm not the kid you're dragging through the mud again. Tell me why
Hey. Yo, check this out. This is wild. That in New Jersey, I mean, I grew up next to New Jersey. I grew up in New York. But in Jersey, they've now enacted laws allowing parents to be fined up to $1,000 and face jail time for teenagers' unruly behavior and public disturbances. My parents would have been fined like 10 fucking times. That's crazy. All right. So before I start tonight, I just got word that Brittany had announced that Julie had charged her with an annoyance law in Jersey. So I had to go look it up to find out what the hell that is. And congratulations, Lizzie. And I still don't understand how she charged Brittany with it. Maybe Craig, maybe? But let me show you guys what it told me. In Jersey, annoyance is formally charged as harassment, a disorderly person's offense involving repeated alarming or severely irritating conduct, such as annoying communications, offensive touching, or abusive language. It carries penalties up to 30 days in jail and fines up to $500. What I don't understand, though, they don't live in Jersey. So I don't see how she charged Brittany when Brittany doesn't go after her. So that's why I'm like confused. LG, can you give me a timestamp of when Brittany said it so I can hear it? Or somebody, because that just doesn't make sense. How is that even possible? All right, let's go here. No, it's not any offensive language. Person engages in disorderly conduct. All right, it wasn't in a public. Well, I guess it is public. I don't know. She must have like some like weird loophole. Oh, she didn't really talk about it? Said it was put on the docket on the 26th. I don't see what Brittany did that warrants this, but I don't watch Brittany enough to know. It just doesn't make sense to me. Brittany hasn't gone after Julie. As far as I know, she hasn't gone after Julie. I know Craig has said a couple of things, but am I wrong? Like, has Brittany gone after Julie personally? I don't know, Jacqueline. You're missing the same thing I'm missing. I just found this out. It just doesn't make sense to me, though. Like, I don't see. Sorry about that. I don't see where Brittany has gone after Julie to the point of this. Let me look something up. Can you file an annoyance? Someone. I didn't even take. All right. And North Carolina, if I live. Yes. You can file for harassment or stalking against someone in North Carolina, even if you live in Jersey. Because the alleged perpetrators in North Carolina, the crime is considered to have occurred there, allowing you to file charges through North Carolina law enforcement. Okay, that's not right. all right, so it's not this because Julie would have to file in North Carolina. It wouldn't be in Jersey. I don't understand what Julie got. I mean, also just remember everything is alleged. Like, Julie really, I mean, nothing is set in stone or anything. Yeah, does it talk about someone in another state though? Because that's the key to all this, that she lives in another state. Because a lot of this looks like she would have had to do it in North Carolina. See, I would understand if it was Craig, but she's saying BJ. All right. NJ 2C 33-4C New Jersey. Should consider offense along with those. Makes or causes to be made a communication or communications anonymously or at extremely inconvenient hours or in offensively coarse language or any other manner likely to cause annoyance or alarm. Subjects another to striking, kicking. Thank you, Bad Wolf. Subjects another to striking, kicking, shoving, or other offense, touching, or threats to do so. Okay, it's not B. Engages in any other course of alarming conduct or repeated committed acts with purpose to alarm or seriously annoy such other person. I don't see how this fits. Unless there's stuff going on that I don't know about. You must determine whether the evidence proves beyond a reasonable. I think this is going to get thrown out of court. Just my opinion. The defendant threatened to strike, kick. Well, they didn't do any of that. The defendant's purpose was to harass, in other words, to annoy. I don't know. I don't watch Britney enough to. I just don't see this happening. And especially because she lives in another state. I guess Julie can say that anonymously, that she believes it was her. Maybe I can see that. But it doesn't fit. Like, I'm with you, Bad Wolf. I don't see how this fits. I think it's going to be thrown out instantly. I really do. Just remember, like, anybody can file anything. It doesn't mean it's going to stick. And I just don't see this sticking. Granted, I'm not a lawyer. I don't know Jersey rules, but I don't see this sticking. I think a judge is going to laugh this out of court. I honestly do. And to file it against Britney is very strange. Hey, Island, you're her mod. Tell her to come in here. I don't understand this. And she stopped coming in here. But I want to understand this. I don't see what she got on Britney. I know on Craig. But I would love for her to take a link and it help me understand this. All right. Cyber harassment in New Jersey. No, that's an arrest. Because things get weird when it's out of state. Like when one party is out of state, that's what's throwing me off. Like if they both lived in Jersey, I would understand this a lot more. But being that one's in another state is strange that it's even gotten this far. But again, I don't watch Britney enough to know if there's other shit that I'm missing. And I'll be the first to admit that. I don't know. That's why I would love to hear from Julie. Fill in the blanks because I just don't get it. It's crucially important to an attorney. Blah, blah, blah. Allegations of online abuse, revenge porn, cyberbullying, and cyber stalking can clearly have a negative impact on your future, so you need to take this charge serious by enlisting a lawyer. Oh, you guys are on the wrong page. Hold on. Individual commits the offense of cyber harassment in violation of 2C334 with the purpose to harass. They communicate online through an electronic device or social media, threats to cause injury or harm to another person or their property, which Craig did, right? Craig. Send or post lewd, indecent, or obscene material that she didn't do, threaten to commit a crime. Because that's what I'm saying. I understand Craig did it, but not Britney. So unless Britney is taking the fall for Craig, like I understand this falling on Craig, but not on Britney. That's where my confusion lies. Julie made videos prior to this explaining. Okay, but isn't it against Craig and not Britney? That's just where my confusion lies. It's her channel. Yeah, but I don't know. This is like, what's the word I'm looking for? Like total gray area. Yeah, she has that I know. A tiara or a TPO? What's a TPO? I hope they realize they need a New Jersey lawyer and not a North Carolina lawyer. Should we go to Julie's and temporary protective? Same thing then. Restraining order, protective order. Should we go to Julie's channel? They should hire these guys. There's not one female here. Jerks. Island, do you know which video she explains it the best? Do you know which video she explains it the best? NP Island? What's that? What's NP Island? I don't see a video called NP Island. Oh. All right, now I really feel dumb. I thought you were telling me it's a video of NP Island. All right, is it the one that says, Brittany, stop inciting people, it's illegal? No, that wouldn't be it. Islander, that probably went on my top dumbest comments ever, was that one. Because I'm sitting here looking for something that says NP Island. Hold on, let me. No, but that really was probably my top 10 of stupid. Yeah, if you guys let me know which video it is. Writing on the wall? See, 4 police reports and prosecutor notice. Okay, which video is it though? Yeah, I want to go to NP Island too. Which video is it though? Now that you guys see the videos, let me know. I watched this one, the family update. Oh, this one, 4 police spread. All right.
When I talked about it the last time, there were only 3 police reports. Now there are 4 police reports. Good morning, Green Eyed PI, my friend. Hi, April Taylor. How are you? Blessings. Good morning, doctor. She had a lung infection. Already like the Caprice South. So the 4th police report I filed because it was in combination. I know you're not. I know. I'm sorry. I say because I couldn't see Brittany called out dog whistle to the entire internet to help her get in touch with my husband, Al. Wanted to know his phone number so she could call him. Hi, Shauna. 21, thumbs up, please. Over 100 in the chat. The 4th police report was when Brittany died.
Okay, so that's one. Brittany wanted the husband's phone number to call him. Okay.
A whistle to the entire internet to try to help her get in touch with, by phone. She said she wanted to call, I believe, my husband, Al. Okay. And, you know, it's not that so much that Brittany herself wanted to reach out to my husband, Al, although I would find that to be highly inappropriate given the fact that her partner, Craig, has on 2 occasions, 2 separate instances in the month of December, threatened me with violence.
Okay, so there's 2 times Craig did that. So Brittany was trying to call Al to smooth things over because her boyfriend is such a fucking moron. Okay, I'm catching on.
Yeah, poor Al's right. it was a pretty sucky conversation.
Okay, by the way, for those of you that answered my poll with you don't know what critical thinking is, that's a great example of critical thinking. Julie gives a statement and I can visualize the whole thing. I can, piece things together. Okay, Brittany was probably looking for the number to smooth things over for her. Julie didn't need to say that for me to know that, or for me to assume that based on logical reasoning. Someone that's literal wouldn't be able to do that and just would need you to say, yes, that's why Brittany called. That's part of the difference between critical thinking and something literal. But I can assure you, most of the people that understand me and follow me are critical thinkers.
And I had to call, good morning, lovely people. And I had to call the police. He had already gone to bed and the police came out late at night and he didn't even know they were there. And I had to tell him in the morning. They are very kind and came to my house to do the report because I couldn't get to I knew I couldn't get to the police station the following day.
I agree with you. It's not cool. Nobody should be calling husbands, boyfriends, not at this level. Like, I know I've threatened it, but that's after years, but that's a whole nother story.
They did tell me about some things. Remember for 4 months, Naomi Mia, one of my favorite people in the whole world on YouTube, at an APB. She asked the entire internet, please help me find Al's phone number so she could call him to let him know what was she going to let him know. My husband has no interest, nor does anybody in my immediate family or extended family and friends have any interest.
Can I just tell you, Julie's hair is fucking beautiful. I just had to throw that out there.
In talking to her, or talking to anybody unsolicited from the internet at all, period. It's totally inappropriate. And it's a dog whistle, yeah. But it's, that, like I said, by itself, maybe wouldn't have required a police report. However, because Roger Craig Black made 2 threats against me in December. And I just want to remind people, because I did get a notice and I have to go to the prosecutor's office now to fill out some forms based on the police reports that were submitted. The 4th police report, I don't know where the 4th police report is right now. I had talked to the police when they came, about adding that to the others that had already been submitted to the prosecutor's office. I'm not sure if they were able to or not. I understand, but wanting to speak to someone isn't illegal. No, it's not illegal, right? Noreen, I said, in and of itself is taken alone. Hi, Ninja, good morning. So Noreen Ivy wrote, I understand, but wanting to speak to someone isn't illegal. It's not illegal. And I said, any single one of the incidents that have taken place in isolation might not seem like a big deal, but when taken in totality, cumulatively, right, summing it up, right, when you put all things together, things do become a pattern of harassment, okay, or threats of violence.
Now, I will say this. Someone made a really good point. Noreen Ivy said, I understand, but wanting to speak to someone isn't illegal. But my daddy something said, Noreen, whether you agree with it or not, it's up to the police and the prosecutor. That's very true. We could all say she's crazy and we don't agree with it. But if a prosecutor picks it up, obviously we're wrong and she's not crazy. prosecutors aren't going to just pick something up out of nowhere. And by the way, I'm not farting. That's my foot. I mean, my chair. And that makes sense, though. Like, yeah, it's up to the prosecutor to pick up.
Violence, right? And or threats of violence, which falls under threats of violence under the internet when you don't believe that a person is actually, whether or not you believe I should put it this way, whether or not you believe a person is actually going to carry out a threat of violence in the state of New Jersey is not significant, because we have two different laws in New Jersey. Not every state has both laws. Like in North Carolina, right, they have cyber stalking. This is what she tried to get an RO against Clue and Cletus for, cyber stalking. We also—
Oh, that's a good point too, Amber. That Brit says skull neck all the time. That's true.
have cyber stalking and stalking laws in New Jersey. What we have in New Jersey that they do not have in North Carolina, although some states have it, is cyber, in addition to cyber stalking, which is a more severe offense. You have, hi Tracy, oh, good afternoon to you. Good afternoon. Yeah, Al's not on the internet. Him appearing once in a great while is not him on that. And you do not hear my husband. He's not here in the room with me when I live stream. It is unlike Craig, who we hear regularly speaking on Brittany's live streams. Brittany has a hold of her mute button. She has gone to different locations at different points to do live streams. So it's a choice that she makes to allow Craig to be on the internet. And unfortunately, I'm not the only person that he has made a threat to. He made a threat of violence to Cletus, I believe twice.
You want to know something though? If this goes through, this could be the thing that changes the internet, or it changes the bullshit in this community. Like everybody thought these lawsuits would do it. No, something like this could do it. That yes, you are held accountable for, the bullshit you say online. You are held set a precedent. You are held accountable. You can't just lie about people online. And we know this community loves to do that. Just ask Notorious Ash 274. She loves to lie.
Made a threat to Chris Proudfoot. And we found out recently that from Granny's Watching on the stand that Nick the Hat, when she was in court, admitted to a threat of violence that he was aware about against Granny's Watching. And there could be others, right? I don't know about them. Hi, Bonnie. I'm in North Carolina and the laws here suck. Yeah, it's unfortunate because luckily New Jersey is, has this progressiveness about them, that they understand that things have changed in society with the internet, that harassment can be done through the internet across state lines, right? You don't have to necessarily physically be in the same location as somebody, or even know somebody personally to have harassment happen against you.
Hang on, but
And I have to say, up here, I mean, I guess it's true in any state. You could live on the border of a state, where you live on one side of the border of a state and you drive 15 minutes in another direction, you're in another state. Well, that's true around here, okay? In 15 minutes, I could be in New York City from New Jersey. It would take me about 45 minutes to get to the Pennsylvania border from here. It would take me less to get to Connecticut from here. So, but even at a distance, people can harass. And they have there's a lot of case law about this in New Jersey. So I'm not going to make this long because I do have to go. I am going to go there today to fill out the forms that I was requested to fill out based on what was submitted in the beginning of January. So quickly, let me do a timeline. Timeline is this. On or about December 4th, on or around December 4th, was the first threat of violence against me by Craig. The two threats of violence by Craig are on audio and video on YouTube. I have clean versions of both of them, and they both were able to be played to the audio of it was able to be played for my local police department. And the questions that they had for me at that time were, they didn't want to know anything except let me hear the threat, right? And I played the threat, and then they say, how do we know they're talking about you? So then they were able to look at the video to see when the threat was made, that my page was on Brittany's screen. The chat was talking about me, referring to me by name. Brittany and Craig herself at that moment talked about, referred to me in the first live stream where I was threatened 14 times, either by my name, Julie or Skolnick, or by Brittany's nickname for me, which she calls me Skull Snatch. So the first live stream was Craig saying what they are able to hear on that first one was Craig saying, they're talking about me. He's calling me a bitch. He's calling me a witch. He's calling me an old hag grandma, worry about my own family, and saying, I'm going to die on a, and then it's inaudible. You can't hear how he finishes that sentence. You're going to die on a something bitch. I don't know what he said. I was going to die on a.
See, I didn't know any of that.
And yeah, Kenneth here is a mod. She can help if need be. Thank you. Just alert Kenna if you think somebody's whatever, because I'm not looking straight at the chat all the time. There is no crime talking about someone and calling them by their name. Well, Karen, please pay attention and listen before you speak about what is and what is not a crime. And also, please be aware that my police department here in New Jersey felt it was a violation of the law. They took police reports that they wrote, not me. I presented what my evidence was. I also had to upload the evidence. I also had to give them transcripts and screenshots, the video and audio. It was put into their database, and the police here write the reports themselves. So everything that was submitted to the prosecutor's office does not come from me, other than a synopsis or providing names. And
see, but Julie and everybody else brings up a really good point. I was thinking that this is more like just Julie doing it, kind of like all these other lawsuits. But no, this is a criminal charge, which the prosecutor and the police would have to pick it up. Like Julie just said, all she did was present the evidence. If they did not think that it was serious, then they wouldn't have picked it up. So that's true. Like, all right, I take back what I said earlier.
Addresses, right? Everything that gets submitted to the prosecutor's office are actual police reports written in the police officer's own words, what they determine to be the issues, not me. Because had it been left up to me, I probably would have been more, detailed in the reports. Their reports also, I'm glad I'm taking action. Someone should have reported their deranged behavior, been reporting their deranged behavior. Craig scares me and my name isn't in his mouth. Right. Well, and by the way, there's a very good, Just Saying did a video recently where she kind of put together a whole bunch of things about, why his behaviors and threats to people are of concern. But so he said, that first police report, he says, you're going to die on us something, bitch. And he also said in that same first incident, on or about December 4th, right? Some of Brittany's live streams, as you know, go very late. She might start on one date and late at night and end on another date, which is why I say on or about, okay? You have to understand. It could have been, based on where you live, it could have been already the 5th or whatever. A lot more was said than just calling their name out, right? Oh yeah, a lot more was said with that. Okay, so no. The part about my name was only to show when I went into the police station, let me make this clear. When I went into the police station and I said from the first one that there was a threat against me, and I wanted to fill out a police report about cyber harassment, when the officer who was interviewing me and would take a report, and I dealt with 3 different police officers. The 4th time I had to fill out a report, I dealt with one of the same 3 police officers I had dealt with before. Each time it was the same thing, especially regarding threats. He didn't want to hear anything from me. Oh, I see. I'm sorry. I apologize, Karen. My apologies. Okay, so he also said in that same live stream where they referred to me by name. Wait, let me finish what I was saying. He said, you may not wake up tomorrow, bitch. That was another thing that was said in that same live stream. The first thing when I said that, and they didn't want to, the first police officer I would talk to, he didn't want to hear anything about the context of it, why it happened, anything. He wanted nothing. These are busy men at the police station. I only dealt with men, okay? Male police officers. They're busy people. They don't want to mess around. They said, do you have a recording of the threat? I said, yes. They said, don't tell me anything. Play me the threat. That's it. That's all I want to hear. Just play me the threat. I'm telling you what happened. He said, play me the threat. So I play the parts of the video where there is a threat and it is clearly audible, Craig saying. The only part that was not audible was the one word that he said. It was not audible to me. It was not audible to the police officer either. We heard audibly, easily heard is, you're gonna die on A. Then the last word he said is inaudible. He said something, you can hear him say something, you just can't understand what he's saying, right? And you can clearly hear you may not wake up tomorrow, bitch. That also was audibly, it was easily heard. The second questions they had immediately after hearing the threat, okay? After hearing Craig say those words, which immediately they thought was in fact a threat, they said, how do we know, right? They just wanted to hear it first. All they said was play it. And I played from my phone the audio. Then they said, how do we know they were talking about you? That is when we were able to go to the computer to pull up the video so they could see as well as hear other parts.
Yeah, but she's telling you the examples. She's showing you the examples
Of that live stream. I had a transcript of the live stream, which they do write on the report that the transcripts are AI driven, meaning that, transcripts themselves might not be admissible in court because they're written by AI. When you get a transcript on YouTube from a live stream, those are AI driven. So, and AI does get things wrong. But it was clear what was said about everything else except for the end of that first sentence. They were able to hear them referencing me 14 times in the live stream, and they were also able to see that Brittany was showing a picture or she was on my page, okay? And that was what it was on her screen. And they also could see the chat. I was able to get, like I said, a clean recording of that live stream that included the chat. So Brittany and or Craig was referring to me. They referred to me by various names, my first name, my last name, and Skull Snatch, their disgusting nickname for me. Hi, Jake House, good morning. And so that was the first police report. So they can put together, yes, this is a threat, and yes, they were referring to me. It was directed at me based on these factors. Hildy, so sweet. Hi, Hildy. You don't have to send a gift to anybody today, please. I want you to save your money. I really do. Karen, from what I can gather, it was his stepdad. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay. So that was the first one. There were, the second was, the second most serious of the 4 police reports, in my opinion, was Craig threatening me for a second time, and that was on or about December 10th. On or about December 10th, Craig threatened me for a second time. And this is after the first threat. Please note that every time there was a threat, there are things I needed to report, I did so the first day after the threats were made. So every one of these reports have a different date on it because I went immediately to the police. I did not delay. I did everything I was supposed to do, just as I was supposed to do it. I didn't go to the police in the middle of the night, although the night that Brittany asked for the internet to try to find Al's information, that night I did ask the police to come to my house to take the report because my mom was having surgery the next day, I thought. And then the second incident of Craig making a threat was not that long later, only 6 days later. 6 days later, there was another threat. I think it was 6 days later, yeah. Where Craig, in that video, it was the exact same thing. I went to the police station and I dealt with a different police officer who did the exact same thing to me. When I said there was a threat, they said, play me the threat, the audio of the threat. Let me hear it. It was the exact same routine. And then Again, how do we know they're talking about you? The second threat was, it started with a lewd comment that Craig made about me. Lewd, I just want to be clear, lewd comments, lewd or crude, I forget how the law refers to it. And if you're interested, look up New Jersey cyber harassment, okay? You have to look up New Jersey. You can't look up cyber harassment in general. You have to look up specific to my state, New Jersey, cyber harassment. Go ahead and you can look up, Google that on your own to see what it's about. The second one on or about December 10th was, by the way, Brittany deleted, those live streams were deleted almost immediately after they were up. She deleted them immediately. However, there were people screen recording their live streams. Well, I wouldn't show up on their street to see how bad they.
See, that's why a lot of us don't know about it. We didn't even know there was a live stream to be deleted. So that makes sense.
I think they are, because Craig has made a threat specifically about that, which is to say, and that would not be a good idea, Karen, for anybody to show up to somebody. I just want to say this, Karen. If somebody threatens you, do not go to their house to see what they're going to do to you. That would put your life in danger. That would be really a terrible, irresponsible thing to do. The first thing he said was a lewd comment, a lewd or crude comment. Lewd and crude comments about a person are not by themselves evidence of cyber harassment. Only lewd comments or crude comments, I mean, it depends, I guess, but in general, let me speak in general, lewd and crude comments on their own are not evidence of harassment. However, when combined with a threat of violence, and it states right in the, minutia of the law, it becomes part of the larger cyber harassment. Again, so what I'm going to tell you, he said that was the lewd and crude comment. This is after the first threat of violence, and right after he makes the lewd and crude comment.
No, she's actually doing an amazing job explaining it. Like every time I think I have a question, she answers it. Do you guys want me to continue to keep playing it? You guys tell me.
Is when he then threatens me again on or about December 10th. The lewd comment was they like to do, forgive me for repeating, this is a quote directly from Roger Craig Black. They like to do sodomy on the street in front of children. That was the lewd comment. They like to do sodomy on the street in front of children. And he also said, come around here, bitch. I got a big one for you. I will send you to your final fucking destination. Come around here, bitch. I have a big one for you. I believe when he said, I have a.
See, Midnight, and I agree with you, but here's the thing, and I've been saying this for a long time, but nobody listens. But I have been saying this for a long time. I said, people around here on the internet don't realize the law doesn't understand the way YouTube is. So if someone, I think a lot of people tried it with these bullshit lawsuits, but that never went anywhere. The way Julie went about it is the right way to do it. You and I both know that Craig is full of shit. He's not going to do anything. The man doesn't even leave his house. But this might set a precedence that you don't know who you're fucking with. And Al is not even on YouTube. Like, people like Brittany and many others, don't get me wrong, but people like Brittany think that everyone's going to think like you or I think. Like, oh, it's just some asshole on the internet. But the way the law looks at it, look at that couple that was shot and killed in Vegas, all over, striking someone. So because the law has not caught up to social media yet, and it really hasn't, I think that's why they're taking stuff like this serious, because there has been instances where somebody was killed. And I think it happened a lot, actually. And I think that's why they're taking it so serious. Even though you or I would be like, Craig's an idiot who never leaves, the law is different. And hopefully it does set a precedence, and people in this community will wake the fuck up.
I have a big one for you. I will send you to your final fucking destination. This was one sentence. This was not separated. I believe he was referring to a weapon. The one thing he has that was going to send me to my final destination. Craig refers to having a big other things crudely at times, but
think about it. What is Brittany's defense going to be? Oh, he was drunk? How do you even explain it?
He doesn't usually say that is going to send a person to their final destination. So in my personal opinion, what I felt at that moment is he was referring to a weapon. He said, they like to do sodomy on the street in front of children. And then he said, come around here. I will send you to your final. Come around here. I've got a big one for you. I will send you to your final fucking destination. The police heard this.
No, she explained earlier how BJ's involved.
They immediately identified it as a threat of violence towards me. They asked the same question. How do we know they were referring to you?
So if you're coming in late, let me give you the synopsis of what's important to remember. All Julie did was file a report. The prosecutor, after playing the evidence, the prosecutor decided to go after Brittany and Craig. All she did was just hand over the evidence. And it was up to them if they wanted to pick it up or not. Based on the laws of New Jersey, they absolutely chose to pick it up. That's kind of the synopsis.
And again, that one was probably more clear than the first one, which, again, she was showing videos of mine. She was playing a video of mine. The audience was referring to me. Not the audience, her chat was referring to me. Brittany said my name or nickname multiple times. Not my nickname of choice, her disgusting nickname for me, Skull Snatch, which we know is her referring to me. Multiple times in the live stream. So lewd and crude comments are in fact.
Yeah, when this live first started, I was like, Julie's crazy. This is never going to pass. It's going to be laughed out of court. And then everyone told me to watch the video. Now I have a whole new feeling on the whole thing.
Fact evidence of harassment when combined with either a threat of violence or a pattern of harassment. Harassment does not have to be threats of violence, although threats of violence are clear signs of harassment. There were other things said in that chat as well, but by Brittany, okay, but I'm going to stick to the major issues here. Everything was documented and I was able to write out everything. And then again, what the process has been that when I file a police report and I go right after it happened, I don't get the police report immediately. The police write the reports themselves. I have to go back to my house and go on my laptop. They send me a link to whatever it is, their server.
And by the way, my live tonight has nothing to do with any of this. But when I heard Brittany announced a court date, we went down this rabbit hole.
Thing that collects evidence, and I have to then upload the evidence, which is the video, the transcript, the screenshots, and so forth, the pictures, to their whatever. And then I'm able to, it takes about a week before you can go get the police report. And again, let me just repeat, the police report is not in my words. The police reports are written by the officers themselves based on what was they determined. And the police officers write, just like on a ticket, you get, if you park your car in somewhere, you're not supposed to park your car, and you get a ticket, the ticket will cite a number at the top. What is the violation, right? Parking in a loading zone, right? If you look, there'll be a number. And then if you research what that number is, it will tell you what violation of the law the officer is citing you with, right? Too close to a stop sign, blocking a driveway, whatever it is, right? Parking in place you're not supposed to park, but everything has a number. It has a number, it has extension.
Did I just lose internet? My thing said, having trouble connecting, please check your internet. But I guess I'm here, right? I'm here? All right, just checking. Yeah, it says having trouble connecting, check. All right, we're good.
I wish I could tell you to go back to her live stream and watch it for yourself. Unfortunately, Brittany deleted that live stream immediately after it was, it went out over the internet. Now, if there was nothing to hide in that live stream, why was it deleted? I'm sure that's going to be a question the prosecutor has. Why delete something immediately afterwards?
Oh, Julia's frozen. All right, let me redo that. Ah, I don't know what happened. All right.
If there's no problem, if there was no threat.
Well,
if there was nothing wrong there, and that will be for them. Do I have a recording from someone for the courts? Yes. No. Yes. I guess you weren't here. Yeah. Yes, I have with the two threats, the December 4th on or about, again, Brittany's lives tend to be late. They can go overnight. They can start on one date and end overnight on the other date. So that's why I say on or about. The one on or about the 4th and the one on or about the 10th of December, both I have clean live streams that include the chat. And it is not from another creator's channel that was commenting over it. And it doesn't have a watermark on it. So it's, when I say it's a clean version, it is literally the version of the entire live stream from beginning to end. I have the entire live streams. So there's nothing taken out of context. There's nothing taken out of context. I uploaded their entire live streams to the police database. Because when I heard the threats, actually, I think on both occasions, I had heard it from another creator playing it. And on those creator sites, they have watermarks on their videos, and they have, they stop for free and fair use commentary. That is not what was submitted to the police. What was submitted to the police was Brittany's entire live stream from Brittany's channel. And like I said, I recommend that you read about New Jersey law on cyber harassment. You could look up about threats of violence and the cyber harassment, and you can look up about lewd and crude comments, whatever it says. Lewd, put in lewd, L-E-W-D, or crude, C-R-U-D-E. And it will explain that alone, it's not, but it was not talking about people, pedophiles, as you state. They were showing my video. They were talking about me. The precipitating thing, in my opinion, on that second date, was I had done a copyright strike on Brittany for not using free and fair use, showing a video of mine. And Brittany was very angry at me for doing a copyright strike, which is why she was, I think if I remember correctly, this is the order, because there's been so many instances, Ninja Mod, and she constantly saying we didn't see what we saw or heard her say what was said. Right. There's a constant gaslighting going on. He never made a threat. He never said anything. He wasn't talking about them. He was talking about, I don't know, the voices in his head. I have no idea what she says, but there's a constant gaslighting, retelling. And the pattern of behavior is always the same. A threat is made, whether it be towards me, towards Chris Proudfoot, when he said he was gonna make him, he's got something and I'll make him look like Swiss cheese. I'm paraphrasing here. He's gonna put a cap in Cletus's ass, or whatever was said to Granny that was admitted to on the stand in Pennsylvania only a couple weeks ago, or the past week. They say, they deny it and say it didn't happen. Or they weren't saying that. They weren't talking about you. They were talking about defending their house. They weren't making a threat to you, anybody specific. They were talking about defending a house. Well, unfortunately, that's not the truth. That's not what was said. It was directed specifically at me. That is the second question the police had for me before they're going to take their time to write up a police report about cyber harassment, put their name on it, citing the New Jersey code of what cyber harassment is on the report. They have to have heard evidence of cyber harassment, and the police detail it. So again, Lewd and crude comments by themselves would not be evidence of cyber harassment. Lewd and crude comments in combination with threats of violence or following previous threats of violence show a pattern of cyber harassment. Lots of things can be cyber harassment. It doesn't necessarily have to be threats of violence. And that is what the other two police reports involved. The third police report was filed on December 26th, the day after Christmas. That was the day that Brittany did a live stream on Christmas Day, Christmas evening, late afternoon, whatever it was, where she discussed the picture that was put on the internet that has Spencer's twin in it. Another creator had put, one of Brittany's friends had put out not only his picture with his face blotted out, but other identifying information about him. And in their post, they included his first name, which I don't say. On my live streams, everybody knows that I refer to Spencer's brother as Spencer's twin, Spencer's brother. As it turns out, they said that they found that video on my private Facebook. It was not on YouTube. It was on, apparently on my Facebook. Please keep in mind, I started my Facebook, I made 18 years ago, approximately. I went on TikTok more than 3.5 years ago. That video of Spencer's twin was recorded, and it's an interview, basically like an interview. It's me talking to Spencer's twin about what it's like to grow up, especially when they were young. You know, when I met Spencer and his twin brother, Spencer didn't even have 4 words that he could say. He could say yes and no, but it didn't sound like yes and no. It sounded, no sounded like the letter N. Yes sounded like the letter S. Do you want something? So I was talking to him about what it's like to grow up with a profoundly autistic twin brother who, for most of their early years, couldn't speak at all. And that was to talk about and bring awareness to what it means to be part of a profound autism family, right? A family with a member who is profoundly autistic.
Please tell me Brittany didn't do what I think she's going to say. Please tell me she didn't.
His twin brother is between level 1 and level 2 autistic with comorbidities. And the siblings of autistic children have to deal with a lot. And some of the questions are about, you know, how having a twin brother who's profoundly autistic affected his life, you know, because
Thank you, Lana. Thank you so much.
we couldn't do things as a family that a family with neurotypical children can do. We can't go to a movie together. We can't sit in a restaurant together, you know, other than going to a regular diner we would always go to and order food really fast and ask for the check. Order everything at once, ask for the check when we get there. as soon as we order the food and tell him to bring everything at once because he's not going to sit still. It's very hard for the siblings. But when I went on TikTok, I had never even watched a TikTok video. I made my first TikTok video. I had no idea when I went on TikTok that I was going to get as many followers. On TikTok, they call them followers. On YouTube, they call them subscribers. I had no idea that when I went on TikTok, that my channel was going to get as many followers as it got. And it got followers. When I went on, I had 0 followers on TikTok. But it didn't take long before I was up to 1,000 followers. And then from there, it started getting big really fast. And I have 78,000 followers now on TikTok, if you can imagine.
Damn, go Julie. I got like 400.
78,000. I'm going to say one off-topic thing right now. Supposedly, Regina showed a screenshot of a message that she sent to my TikTok about something about Jay, right, to warn me about Jay. On TikTok, as a creator, unlike YouTube, where people can't message each other through the app, right? You can't, hi, honestly, Becky, Grandma Becky. Thank you, Grandma Becky, so sweet. Please understand, with 78, I had 78,000 followers already when Regina sent that message. She is not a person that I follow. Therefore, the messages from people you do not follow, and I follow, I don't know how many, but it's more than 5, the number of messages that I get. And the messages that come the way Regina sent it, as a person who I don't follow back, go to a separate folder of messages on my creator site. You know, I don't even really ever go to the folder of my email from people. Let me just scroll up and see what I missed. And when they went back to play the rest of it, it was, you know, it was interrupted. When you hear it, if she does show the chat, she doesn't always show the chat. If she ever does show the chat, actually, I think she generally doesn't show the chat. I can't say, I don't stop and react to the lewd comment. And then when they play the rest of it about sending you to the final destination, it broke it up in a way that it broke it up in a way that you didn't quite understand who or what was being talked about at that moment. I'm assuming that's what happened. But that's, on that date, that was the reason they were angry at me. Okay, so now the last 2 police reports. The third police report was, again, December 26th. It was Brittany regarding Spencer's twin. Oh, I know what I was telling you. When I made the video with Spencer's twin to bring awareness about the effect on siblings, growing up with a profoundly autistic sibling who is in his early years nearly totally nonverbal, being able to say dad, S, or is not really being able to talk. So what is it like to have a sibling? What I could expect as far as progress for him. And I always wish that there was somebody that was embarrassing, humiliating, like, I don't know, let's say 2 kids uploading a video to their YouTube of them undressed doing a dance, right? That wasn't it. It was me talking to him. And it's a wonderful, a very respectful video talking about real issues. He was a senior in high school, and the idea was public. It would be public on my Facebook, okay? By the way, don't message me on my Facebook. I have not been able to act. I don't understand what you're saying here. Talk for my chat, okay? Apologies. Every state in the United States to make a threat of violence, especially make a threat of violence alluding to having weapons. That is a crime in every state. Everybody knows that is not just unacceptable behavior, you know, by YouTube's terms of services. It is literally breaking the law. You cannot threaten people with violence. You cannot tell somebody you're going to shoot them, make them look like Swiss cheese. You can't do that. You can't say, I'm going to put a cap in your ass. You can't say, I have a big one, and if you come around here, I'm going to send you to your final fucking destination, bitch. That is against the law. And every state in the United States, every state, it's against the law.
Well, she's not wrong.
So a month after it had been up, let's say, he asked me that he didn't want to be on my social media, on TikTok. At the time, he said TikTok because that's where I was. And we agreed immediately. And I said, I'll take it down. And from now on, I'll refer to you, you know, with his permission, as Spencer's brother or Spencer's twin. I won't use your name anymore. I won't say your name. Now, in the 3.5 years that I've been on TikTok, and now for the last just over a year on YouTube, I have maintained that. Is it possible that in the course of 3 years, he lives in this house with us? He comes with us, you know, we go places for holidays or for vacation or anywhere. He's with us all the time. He's here in the house. That you might have heard his voice in the background accidentally, or or I might have said his name unknowingly. Christmas morning, Brittany heard his voice, I guess, when the boys were opening their presents. I filmed Spencer like I did the year prior because a lot of people enjoyed watching Spencer having a really happy moment. He loves Christmas. He loves opening his gifts. And it's nice to see Spencer in a really joyful moment. And there's nothing to be embarrassed or ashamed about. He is a wonderful young man who deserves to be seen and heard, and I can be proud of him. And people who have paid attention have gotten to know him and see him more than just as his disability. They see him as Spencer, a person with their own unique interests and things they like and don't like, talents, whatnot. But Brittany and or Damn Eagle, Angela Clips and Giggles, Shady, whatnot, and Brittany and others were sharing a video that someone was able to obtain through my Facebook. A Facebook, by the way, in December, I wasn't even able to go on to see. And they took screenshots from that video. They have the video. They've passed the video to each other. Brittany discusses watching the video, talks about contents in the video. Again, this is a live stream that Brittany has deleted immediately after. Although his face, he's sitting in a chair. It's probably a shot about like this, like you could see him like from here to here. He's sitting in a chair, right? And it's from here to here. He's wearing a t-shirt that says seniors. The video was taken when he was a high school senior. It doesn't block out what was on his shirt, which is identifiable information about him. And it has not been on my TikTok, YouTube. Those are the only two channels where I am a creator. Those are the only two channels where I am a creator. My private Facebook, the people I'm connected with on my Facebook are my actual friends or people I have known in my life or family or things like that. I probably have 500 people that are on my Facebook where I'm their Facebook friend, they're mine. You know, it has to be a mutual thing. There's only so much information you can see about me, you know, on my Facebook. Like you could see my profile picture, you could see my cover picture, right? There might be something like I went to Ohio State University or something like that. Like you could choose how much you want the public to see to be able to find you. It was a way for people starting 18 years ago, I think, to find one another. So the people I'm friends with on Facebook are people I went to high school with, people I went to college with, maybe some people I worked with, friends, family members, neighbors, my family, Al's family members, and things like that. And
I got a serious question. You guys are going to think I'm nuts. Why does everybody think she's so crazy? Because I don't see that at all. I see a very down-to-earth, and I'm a really good judge of character, but I see a really normal, down-to-earth woman who has been stressed out her entire adult life, who took on children that weren't hers because she loved her husband. And because of that, she literally has lived a life of stress. And I have so much respect for her. Just hearing the way she's talking, her emotions like are real. You can tell they're real. They're not fake. And genuine people around here are so fucking hard to find. But I really do feel like she is 100% genuine in everything she says. So either I'm missing something or everyone else is missing something, because I don't think she sounds crazy at all. Granted, I don't know her well, but I just don't see it. I mean, I see a really down-to-earth, normal person. What am I missing?
Given my age, it's not surprising, and how many people I know, that I know about 500 people personally, right? Who are my people I've known in my life.
Like, how many of you, let's be honest. I'll be the first to be honest. How many of you think that, let's say 18 years ago, think about if you could take on the family of twins, boy twins, of a profound autism when you were young and, you know, still hot. Think about that for a second. How many of you could say, yes, I would do that? I'll be the first to say, I don't think I could. I honestly don't. I don't think I have it in me. And I'm honest about it. So I have so much respect for someone that does. And she has spent her whole life being completely stressed out for it. And I have so much respect for her for it. Yeah, but Criminal Med, that might be a fake Julie. Like her craziness, that might be an act. But this is real. Like her emotions when she said, for him to be more than a disability, I think every single person who has an autistic child can feel that and could really feel that.
I would say the majority. I would say the biggest group is probably people I went to high school with, because I went to such a big high school. We had a high school reunion and everything like that. I would say the biggest amount is probably people from high school, and then people from college who I was friends with. And then, like I said, then family and personal friends outside of college or high school where I met them elsewhere and whatnot. Okay. They took this video of Spencer's twin, who is autistic, who is recognized by the state of New Jersey as being disabled through the Department of Developmental Disabilities since he was young. And as an adult, he is still registered with the Department of Developmental Disabilities because he was and is eligible for certain services or programs and things like that that the state offers to people with disabilities. He had to qualify. You don't just call up and say, I want to register my kid with the Department of Developmental Disabilities. No, there's a process that you have to go through to have your child registered. They have to have a medical established through a specialist. You can't, by the way, get an ASD diagnosis from your pediatrician. Both boys were diagnosed by a pediatric neurologist. I'm sorry, a pediatric developmental specialist, not a pediatric. A pediatric neurologist can give you an autism diagnosis. They got an autism, and I didn't remember because I wasn't there when they got the diagnosis. They got the diagnosis at 2.5 years old. I didn't meet them until they were 6. So I wasn't there when they were 2.5. They saw a pediatric developmental specialist. That is another person who can give an autism diagnosis, as can a psychiatrist. So psychiatrist, pediatric neurologist, pediatric developmental specialist. There's one I'm missing. There's somebody else that can give an autism diagnosis. But anyway, it is completely harassing to myself and to Spencer's twin to put pictures of him, pass around a video of him, discuss knowing his name, dox his name, put his name on YouTube, bring him to a platform where he was not. He was not on YouTube, and he hadn't been on TikTok since, 3 years. For 3 years.
All right, for those of you that have seen this, is she going to say, and she's right though, because they're covered under Disability Act? Is that the third thing she's bringing Brittany to court for? Because she would be right, but I'm just curious if that's where she's going with it.
There hadn't been videos. At the time, he did give me permission, and this is still up. I'm allowed to talk about him. We don't pretend he doesn't exist. We know Spencer has a twin brother. I talk about him having a twin brother. I don't give details about his life. I speak about him in generalities, in the sense that, he, after high school, he went to community college, right? That kind of thing. I don't say the community college. I don't give identifiable information about him. And just because, you might have heard me or Al one time in 3 years. But I could tell you this, even mods of mine or other people who follow me closely, when Brittany and her pals doxed him and passed out videos of him and put his name on YouTube, they didn't know his name. People who follow me regularly didn't know his first name.
So I'm right. Her son did file a report under protected class.
Everybody who watches me on the regular is aware that I don't say his name. I don't show videos of him. He gave me permission to, I had at that time on my TikTok, a lot of pictures and videos when you have twins, 12, 11, 10, 5, 6, 7, 8, he looks very different now, but not any references to his name, wherever I saw it, wherever I heard it. Like putting them on a platform where they don't want to be. I filed the police report on his behalf. Also, something that had happened just prior to that was a disgusting live stream where Brittany is making anti-Semitic comments about me and my nose, calling me bird beak, your big swollen nose. She now
Oh, you don't want to say that in Jersey.
says it was about lips. The video that I have of Brittany is her saying her big swollen nose. Her big swollen nose. That is what the police heard, Brittany, too. You saying my nose. I know you try to gaslight and spin it and say you're talking about my lips, but the police know, and up here in New Jersey know, when you refer to somebody as bird beak, look at that guy with the bird beak. The thought that comes to the average citizen.
Okay, let me explain this as a Jew who grew up in New York. I can explain this, who's lived a lot of places. It may sound like a bird beak just means, you got a big nose. And in other parts of the country, I'm like, if I said that's someone in Alabama, they would never think that it had to do with being a Jew at all. But in parts where Judaism is so prevalent, it's automatically associated with racial anti-Semitic comment. I don't know why, but it is. So that's where a lot of people may not understand that, but I understand where Julie's coming from because that's just where we grew up. That's how we grew up.
Citizen's mind is you talking about their nose. Talking about a Jewish person's nose, their big swollen.
Okay, I actually have a very small, cute nose, just so you know. Unlike my brother.
Nose, you said. You said Julie and her big swollen nose. You also said bird beak, but you also said nose. Is an easily identifiable anti-Semitic trope, but it wasn't that alone. You started saying.
Again, in other parts of the country, it's not. When you live Pennsylvania, New York, New Jersey, Connecticut, maybe parts of upstate New York, but where Jews are very, very prevalent, it is what it's implying. Does Brittany understand that? I don't know.
I'm not anti-Semitic. And people in your chat, you're having a dialogue back and forth, pinning comments and reading them out.
But Brittany should also know this from Granny's Watching. because Jess had that issue where somebody said something about a hook nose, lichen said something about a hook nose, and Granny took it as anti-Semitic. And where Granny grew up, she's right.
Things like anti-Semitic, you wrote anti-Semitic, antiseptic, antisepsis. That's what you said. And you pinned it to your screen and you read it out and you laughed and your chat laughed, put laughing emojis and called me skull snatch. You said, when you talked about not being anti-Semitic, you said, talked about Jews, these Jews, right? And there was a person in your chat who said, Brittany,
hook nose is an anti-Semitic statement. It really, I didn't know that until Granny said it. And I grew up in a Jewish home, and I did not know that.
That's not how you should say it. You should say Jewish. Julia's Jewish, right? That's the more polite way appropriate way to refer to a person directly as being Jewish, not a Jew. A Jew, like you kept saying Jew, Jew, Jew. And when I went to talk about, it's not when I went to the police station December 26th, the day after. You doxed Spencer's twin, talked about sharing the videos, watching the videos, knowing his name, directing people as to where they could find the video. You brought it to YouTube. And he has certain protections as somebody who has a disability that you should be very well aware of, with learning processing issues and so forth. He has protections as well. And so the third police report was a combination police report. It addressed two issues. I had transcripts with me, and when they were interviewing me, it was actually the police officer, the same police officer who ended up coming to my house for the fourth police report, who looked at the transcript, pointed to the word Jew that you said, and asked, what are they talking about here? He noticed it before I even mentioned it. He said, saw the word Jew and said, what are they talking about here? So making fun of somebody based on their status as a protected class, and what makes somebody a status of protected class? It's somebody who's historically been discriminated against, groups of people who've historically been.
Oh, this will be interesting. I'm a protected class. Hear that, haters?
Discriminated against. That includes women, by the way. Right? Women haven't had the same rights as men in the United States. Historically, we couldn't vote until in the United States till 1919. The United States became a country in 1776. Took a long ass time for women to get the right to vote. Even in the 1970s, you could be fired from a job for becoming pregnant, or you couldn't serve on a jury. You couldn't own a credit card in your name. You couldn't. I mean, on and on and on. Women are a protected class, as are people with disabilities and people who are discriminated against based on race or religion or sexual orientation and other things. Because unfortunately, anti-Semitism is a real thing. The oldest synagogue in Mississippi was burned to the ground only a month ago. There was an attack on a synagogue here in New Jersey several years ago where someone threw a Molotov cocktail through the window. It caught fire, but it was in the rabbi's residence. He was there with his children, and he was able to put it out. Guess what? Just a month ago, that same synagogue was burned to the ground here in New Jersey. They caught the people, and their motives were anti-Semitic. My own synagogue, actually, the first building we had and the newest building we have, where my father was a rabbi, after that October 7th incident in Israel, there was a Molotov cocktail that was thrown at the back door of our synagogue. We had put up bulletproof glass windows for protection, and it crashed, it broke. They were not successful. They found the guy who did it and they arrested him. And then months later, when that wasn't successful, this is what happens. Like that one in Mississippi, that was a synagogue that also was firebombed during the 1960s, the one that was burned to the ground just a month ago. After that incident that wasn't successful, 2 other men went back to the synagogue one night, and instead of going to one of the main doors, the front door, the back door of the synagogue, they went to the side of the building where is the stained glass window of our synagogue.
She said her father was a rabbi. That's huge, huge. And I understand why she feels the way she does about the anti-Semitic comments or the Jew comments. It's being that her father was a rabbi, it takes it to a whole new realm of anti-Semitic behavior. Best way I can explain it, if your father is a Monsignor or a diocese of a church, and someone is making radical comments against your religion, you would take that very personal.
Which is where the sanctuary is, where we have services, this beautiful giant stained glass window. And they took a boulder-sized rock that took the 2 of them to pick up.
Because just so you know, I think I'm right on this. I'm not going to swear by it, but I think I'm right. That in the Jewish religion, we don't have like levels. Like a rabbi is the highest you can get. We don't have like a priest and a Monsignor, then a diocese. A rabbi is the highest you can get, I think. I'm almost positive. I haven't been to temple in a long ass time.
Up and carry that is on video. And through this boulder-sized rock, through the beautiful stained glass window of our synagogue. And it not only broke the beautiful stained glass window, it caused the fire alarm and the fire sprinklers to go off. And it caused a lot of damage because of those sprinklers and because of the breaking of stained glass. That's neither here nor there. I don't have to explain that anti-Semitism still exists. And you've made anti-Muslim comments, anti-everything. You've been upset with me for reporting you to agencies, external agencies outside of YouTube, and I've reported you to YouTube, but they don't seem to care so much so far. That you, whose sole purpose is to monitor anti-Semitic incidents and rhetoric that fan the flames of hate, like the Anti-Defamation League, the Jewish Anti-Defamation League, or the Arab American Defamation Organization or Council. I can't remember. Organization, I think it is. I reported you to them too. I made no secrets about it because you have made multiple anti-Semitic and anti-Muslim statements. And just the other day, someone played you saying you never said anything anti-Islamic or against Muslims. Brittany, I have a live stream up of you and your friend calling into Craig's show on YouTube when he had a YouTube channel, talking about the beheadings of Muslims in front of
That's because Craig listens to Alex Jones. Nothing more needs to be said.
your children when they were little, and in the background you could hear them kind of crying and asking for food, by the way. But you were talking and you were speaking about beheading Muslims in the end days, that, you know, everybody who is not who hasn't accepted Christ as their personal savior will be gathered on the Temple Mount, you said, in Jerusalem, and they will face beheadings if they don't accept Christ. That's what you said. That wasn't from Craig. That was your words. That was you and your friend. I have a live stream up about it. I have a recording, you saying in front of your children, talking about the beheadings of Muslims. I got to get going. The last police report, again, was last Monday night, not this past Monday, the previous Monday, when you put out a call to the internet to try to get information about how to get in touch with Al. After you doxed Spencer's twin.
Yeah, no name calling. No name calling. Mods will delete it.
I said on Christmas night, I made a video saying, I'm going to the police about this. And I did on December 26th, filing on behalf of Spencer's twin. And he may have to go sign for himself. We'll find out from the prosecutor's office. They said, so, but actually, wait, the December 26th was about Al, yeah. So 3 police reports got to the prosecutor's office. The 4th police report, I'll find out if it's able to be added to about asking about Al, because the filing through my local police department's clerk's office. So what the clerk's office does is you fill out the paperwork to file the complaint of cyber harassment. The clerk then there's paperwork involved there. They take the police.
Actually, I don't have sick people in here at all. You mistook something. You mistook what Island said. Island is a mod for Julie, so she's going to stick up for Julie.
Reports, at that time there was only 3, right? And the 3 police reports, again, it shows a pattern of harassment, because so there's different things. There's the 2 threats of violence from Craig. There's the lewd and crude comment from Craig about me doing sodomy on the street in front of children. There's you.
Hey, Ray, let me give you a synopsis. So I was about to start my stream based on something totally different when someone came in and said that Brittany said she has court with Julie on April 1st. And I was like, huh? Why would Brittany have court? And then everyone told me watch this video, and this video explained it perfectly, like absolutely perfectly. I now completely understand everything.
Doxing of Spencer's twin brother, who is autistic, and those were the 3 that made it to the prosecutor's office. They take those, they submit to the prosecutor's office. Not my words, not my complaints, okay? The form I had to fill out was just, that I'm filing this, kind of thing. It's just fill in the blanks. What's my name? What's my address? They attached the 3 police reports to that they had, and then they have a system to upload the electronic screenshots, the videos, the transcripts, and everything else to the prosecutor's office. The prosecutor's office, they told me it takes a long time because they have a huge backlog of cases. In the county where I live, there's more than 500,000 people. There's somewhere between 500,000 and 1 million people who live in my county alone. So they don't have enough judges. I did talk to my personal attorney, although I will not be represented by my attorney. My interests would be represented by the prosecutor's office. It would not be Julie Skolnick versus Roger Craig Black, for example. It would be the state of New Jersey versus Roger Craig Black, for example. And it would be a prosecutor against whoever you would choose to have as your counsel, your legal counsel. I've done other videos on this. You guys can go back and watch some of the other videos, explain more detail. I talk about the Turtle Boy case that happened in New Jersey. I talked about that the prosecutor can decide to file felony cyber harassment charges, or they could decide to file a lesser charge of simple harassment / disorderly persons kind of combination charge, which would be a misdemeanor and would be tried at the municipal level. A felony would be tried at the county superior court level. That would be up to the prosecutor, not to me. Any consequences of your actions as would be determined, guilt or innocence would be determined by a judge, not me. I don't get to choose if you're guilty or innocent. I can only make the complaint. It would be up to a judge to decide that. And any consequences, repercussions, fines, jail time, community service, whatever it might be, would be determined by a judge as well.
Who thinks Brittany's going to ignore this or wait till the last second or try to get out of it? Maybe this is why she's pregnant. That's what I said too. I found that interesting too, that why does he need to go there in person?
So that is where it is. I have to leave now and I have to go to my county prosecutor's office to sign some paperwork. And that's what I was told to come and do.
All right. She still goes on for another 45 minutes, but we got the general idea. And I'll have no problem admitting I was wrong. I was wrong. I thought it was her doing it. I did not realize that it was picked up by the prosecutor. I want to thank everyone for making me listen to this live stream because it really put everything into a different perspective. And I hope it did for you guys as well. But now I completely understand where the 4 reports came from, where Brittany is liable, where Craig is liable. Different things hit people differently. And I got news for you. Granny got a permanent TRO over Lycan for like 3 years based on less than that. But I really do think this is going to set a precedence. I really, truly do. And by the way, don't forget, if you guys want to start March off correctly, you can always join membership. Be the first to be a March member. I do have to put up the Discord link tomorrow night, Scream 7 in Discord. you got to be a member to get into Discord. But I will be running Scream 7, which I actually watched tonight while I was working on the website, and it was actually pretty good. Better than the reviews gave it. I enjoyed it. So for my horror fans, we'll be watching that tomorrow. All right. So let me get into what I want to get into. And then we can circle back to this if you guys want to talk about it. Oh, you didn't know Craig was? Yeah, I knew Craig was going to court, but tonight Brittany said she has to go to court. That I didn't know. And that's why I thought this was like so over the top, elevated, like, you know, this is just Julie being crazy. I had no idea that it was this, that it was this serious, or that she took it this serious, because the way I see it, Craig's never going to leave his fucking house. Like, he doesn't even drive his own kids' school. I can't even imagine him going to Jersey. But I guess he's gotta. But I also hope that you guys understood literal and I was going to say contractual, not contractual. Critical thinking. I am very much a critical thinker. I connect dots. I think of different things. I have stated this on my channel multiple times. I am not a literal person. A lot of people here are literal people. Not so much in my chat, because everybody knows I'm not a literal person. I say things assuming that everyone's going to understand it. And I think that everyone thinks like I do. Well, I've learned over the years that's not true. And I have stated this. I've had this conversation on my channel a few times. And there seems to be some debate over my email to Sinner. And we're going to get into how it even came about. But on my community page, I had posted a email to Sinner on February 14th, which was the day that him and Brittany had the fight. And I had stated to him that when you're talking in a non-literal term, there are certain words that stand out. Maybe and we are the biggest ones that stand out. When you add in certain words, that completely changes the context. Someone that's literal kind of misses the we and the maybe. So what I wrote exactly was, hold on, let me get to it. Okay. What I wrote, and I had a fight with someone about this. I said, do you know what caused our demise? Brittany J lying to you about me. You ran with it and never once gave me a chance. You totally ran with her lies, and it hurt a lot. I really thought we were better than that, but you automatically believed her and discredited me. I was blown away. So now that you see what I was talking about 6 months ago, maybe we can move forward with apologies. In the way my thinking, and I think most people should see it like this, that does not say you owe me an apology. In no which way, shape, or form does that say you owe me an apology. But Sinner took it that way. And so did some idiot in the comment section. If I said that he owed me an apology, I would say you owe me an apology. When someone says maybe we can move forward with apologies, that means we both need apologies, both of us. And there's a big maybe before that. What does that mean? What does that sentence mean? We need to talk. Maybe we should talk. That's what it says. It was not a demand for an apology. It was not, you need an apology. It was, maybe we can talk. The big thing is we. It's a suggestion of truce. Thank you, Fan. Thank you. Some idiot in my comments is like, you said, hold on, where is it? She's like, are you dumb? You literally suggested he apologize. No, I didn't. So then I said, are you dumb? Reread it, moron. So then she said, I did, dummy. You literally state it's time for apologies. You did also say the gray side owed you an apology. Your age is showing you can't remember. So I said, first of all, do you see the word we? Maybe we can move forward with apologies. That means that maybe we can talk and apologize to each other, not you owe me an apology. And I don't even know who that skank is that was talking about Jonesin and Nunya and chasing, people I actually know, and I have no idea who that skank was, nor do I want to. We're going to get to that in a minute. So then this girl wrote, calm down, Grandma. It ain't that serious. Don't get your blood pressure up. What's the matter, Cassandra? You realize what an idiot you are? Dumb fucking bitch. But trust me, bitch, you didn't get me up in an uproar. But what you did prove to me is how pathetic you are. And you know you're wrong. And that's why that was your only comeback. So go fuck yourself. So I was listening to the jerks today, who I know she lost the argument. I totally agree, Irish. I was listening to the jerks, and all of a sudden I hear my name come up from some fucking moron skank that I don't even know who the fuck it is. She goes, did you guys hear Laura? Some shit like that. Okay. Bitch, I don't even know who the fuck you are, but you obviously know who I am. And the rest of the jerks were like, no, we didn't watch her or something like that. She's like, she says that we all owe her an apology. Bitch, I don't even know who the fuck you are, let alone ask for an apology from you. So when I say the dark side, let me make this clear. There's only 4 people that I'm referring to. Chasing, Nunya, Jonesin, and Dietz. If you are not one of those people, then I am not talking about you. Okay? And the only reason, I'm not even referring to Dietz because she's not even in this. What I'm talking about, though, is Jonesin, Nunya, and Chasing have all addressed me with, who cares if she's sleeping? Why does it matter if she's sleeping? So I'm sorry that I did not name them completely. Grayside, sorry. That I did not name them specifically, but that's who I referred to because that's who I have been addressed by over Brittany. Okay? Your skank ass, I don't know who the fuck you are, where you fucking came from. You say you're from the OGDC, but you don't give a fucking name. So who are you? And especially you said Laura. Like, my name is fucking Laura. My name is Laura. It's not CPS Laura. It's not fucking bitch Laura. It's not Laura. My name is fucking Laura. I'm sorry that you travel on the short bus when you were younger, but if you cannot say my name correctly, then don't fucking say it. Because you know the people that I was addressing, Chasing, she can call me Laura. She doesn't call me CPS Laura or Lara. She knows how to state my name correctly. Jonesin knows how to state my name correctly. Nunya knows how to state my name correctly. Okay? So I don't know who your fucking this skank bitch ass was, but no, I never asked anybody from your group to ever give me an apology. So you can keep my fucking name out of your mouth because you obviously don't know how to speak it and you don't know how to say it. And I'm sorry that you want to be relevant, but I don't even know who the fuck you are, let alone ask for an apology. I don't watch any of you guys. I barely watch you. I barely watch the jerks because 90% of the time you're talking about Ziggy and I don't follow Ziggy. So again, I'm sorry that you drove a short bus when you were little, but learn how to say my fucking name or don't say it at all. Plain and simple. This new jerk. And then the comments, some of the comments that I saw, I didn't stick around long because I was babysitting, but some of the comments like Notorious Ash, do you ever shut the fuck up and stop lying? Like, yes, it is a known fact, Ash, that Britney went into Sinner and fucking lied to him. And Sinner just automatically took her word for it. Never spoke to me about it, never asked me about it, and didn't want to cause a rift between us. And thank you, Midnight. Didn't want to cause a rift between us, but I was like, no, fuck that. You're not even gonna speak to me and you don't want me to be mad at you. So yes, Ash, that is why we had a fight, because Britney went in there and lied. So Ash, you lie. So you're as bad as Zero Filter Jules. You guys have everybody fucking fooled that you guys are such angels. Meanwhile, you're the biggest fucking liars, the shadiest fucking people behind the goddamn scenes. And Queen Bella, I don't need to be fucking relevant, bitch. Don't you get it? Anyone around here that you consider relevant, I consider a fucking lowlife. So I'm glad I'm not like them. I'm glad that I don't have to abuse my fucking subs. I'm glad that I don't have to copy someone else. Soup tells me I'm a contrarian. No, bitch, I'm a leader. I don't need to follow a fucking crowd. All you guys follow a crowd. You guys play follow the leader. I don't know who the fuck your leader is, but no, I am a leader. I'm not a follower. And I'm sorry that all of you guys, not you guys, but all you guys follow whatever the hip thing to do is, or whatever the opposite thing to do is. You follow the crowd. If your friends don't like someone, you don't like someone. If your friends like someone, all of a sudden you like someone. I find it really interesting that all of a sudden Clue's gone, and now all these people hate Britney. All these people are talking about Britney. Why is that? I'm just curious. Were you waiting for Clue to be gone? Oh, I don't remember, Irish. But she lied to Sinner, saying that it was the day after I called her out. And she went into Sinner like, Laura said this, and Laura said that, and Laura said this. And Sinner just started bashing me and then wondered why I told him to go fuck himself. So I wouldn't give him a chance to talk. He wouldn't give me a chance to talk. And it was just, that's where it ended. That's where it's done. Yeah, but here's the thing, Tragedy Pimps. I wasn't speaking to them. I don't even know who this fucking bitch is. And she's made it out like I said the jerks owed me an apology. I've never even mentioned the jerks. Any of them. Like, bitch, you're brand new here. Shut the fuck up. And I don't even know why she brought me up. Please show me where I said the jerks owed me an apology. I think I said that Soup wasn't backing Britney for a while. I mean, I fucking said this all last night. Watch my stream. But Soup, so then everyone started attacking me because this fucking dumb skank just basically lied. Or she just, she thought I was talking the whole dark side. No. So again, I was talking to the people that have addressed me about talking about Britney's falling asleep, which would be Chasing, Nunya, and Jonesy. That's it. That's plain and simple. That's it. So if she cannot say my name correctly, then don't fucking say it at all. Plain and simple. It's that simple. I don't know who the fuck this bitch is. I don't know where she fucking came from. She claims she's OCDC, OGDC. Okay, well, who are you then? Are you one of Wendy and Randy's fucking people? Who are you? Because she's trying to like stay hidden. Why are you staying hidden? What shady bitch are you? I'd love to know. But so then, you know, the lies start in the chat, and then I left. I'm like, this is fucking ridiculous. All because she took something personally that had nothing to fucking do with her. Like I said, I don't even fucking know who she is. But I guarantee you, she's fucking shady. All these people think they, you know, such good people. They have no idea. They have no idea who fucking mods for them and the shady shit that these people do behind the scenes. They have no fucking clue. I have tried to warn them 1,000 times. They don't want to listen. Good job. So when you get fucking burned, just like everybody else got fucking burned, then you can say, oh, I guess you were right. I don't know anyone named Stars. I never heard of anyone in the DC named Stars. Just like they said, they had no judgment call on Yup. They had no judgment call on Britney. They have no judgment call on Zero. They have no idea who they're fucking with. None. But carry on. I know. Midnight Angel, I know that. When I wrote that letter to him, that was the day that they had a fight. The first day. It was not whatchamacallit. It was not he did something the following day that just made my stomach like turn. And that's when I was like, damn, I should have never wrote that email because he's fucking gross. But it was already too late. But it was right after, like the next day, that he was saying like vile shit about Britney or something, or like he just showed his true colors. And I stand by what I said. You are definitely, you said soup. I don't remember saying soup. I really don't. Because soup never addressed me. I thought you did. But why were you like, Lara, what the fuck was that? Do you want a link? Because I'd love to fight this out with you. Because I did not appreciate that at all. At all. And you have some fucking major liars in your chat. Major liars. But you implied that I said the jerks owed me an apology. Yeah, the gray side to me is Chasing, Nunya, and Jonesin. That's it. That's who the gray side is to me. The rest of the gray side, I don't even know who the fuck it is. Those are three that have addressed me on Britney. Those are three who said, yeah, maybe to you it's not stars, but to me it is. Okay? Maybe to you it's nothing, but when a whole shitload of people in your chat are fucking lying, I know you're new to this, but I'm not. Maybe you need to go listen to what you said. No, you said, Laura said, we all owe her an apology. Bitch, I don't even know who the fuck you are. I don't care if you ever apologize or not. I don't even consider you on the gray side. I consider you fucking brand new. But again, if you're sitting on a panel with the jerks, okay, let me dumb it down for you. If you are sitting on a panel and speaking to them and say, Laura said that we owe her an apology. All right, we can review it. Let me pull it up. Hold on, I'm pulling up transcript.
Snoring into the microphone, and she's got her chat saying, call the cops, call 911 now, this is a great emergency. These people are nuts. I don't know how else to say it, but these people are all completely nuts. I have no idea how we found this sector, how we
But
all
here
ended
we
up
are.
here.
How did they find us?
I don't know.
No.
But do you all, like, honest question to the chat, y'all can see how we find the humor in both. Like Brittany over there falling asleep, talking about call the police, but she feels threatened and then goes to sleep. And then this lady on the bees, like, y'all, I'm sorry, I can't take none of them serious. I really can't.
Yeah.
At all. At
You
all.
can't. And then you got people
248.
like Laura, who is convinced that just because you're not attacking BJ, that you're in support of her, and that
Sorry. So with what you just said, please tell me where the fuck you got that from. When have I ever said that if you're not bashing Britney, you must be in support of her? Please show me where I've ever fucking said that or even implied it. That those words, that implication has never come out of my fucking mouth. I have never even cared who supports Britney. So please explain to me why you blatantly fucking lied. You blatantly lied there, because I never said that, ever. Nor have I implied it, ever. So that's where that started. Now let's continue. How about you just tell me why the fuck you lied on my name, Stars? You did. I never ever said that.
This is a great emergency. These people are nuts. I don't know how else to say it, but these people are all completely nuts. I have no idea how we found this sector, how we
But
all
here we
ended up
are.
here.
How did they
You might want to listen to your own words again, Stars.
find us?
I don't know.
No.
But do you all, like, honest question to the chat? Y'all can see how we find the humor in both. Like Brittany over there falling asleep, talking about call the police, but she feels threatened and then goes to sleep. And then this lady on the bees, like, y'all, I'm sorry, I can't take none of them serious. I really can't.
Yeah.
At all. At
You
all.
can't. And then you got people
248.
like Laura, who is convinced that just because you're not attacking BJ, that you're in support of her, and that now everybody.
Again, that's a blatant fucking lie, because at no point did I ever say that. At no point did I ever imply that. At no point did any of those words ever come out of my fucking mouth. That if you don't bash her, you must be in support of her. No. Never said that. Never implied that. Nothing. That is a blatant fucking lie. A blatant lie. You said, and I quote from the transcript, so then you got people like Laura who is convinced that just because you're not attacking BJ, you're in support of her. That's not an opinion. That is a fact, according to her. That is what she said. I have never even given that impression. I have never even given those words. So then I'm going to keep going. Stars, then get the fuck out. I don't care. You have no fucking idea the lies that are said about me on a daily fucking basis. So if I'm a little fucking heated over you lying over me when I don't even know who the fuck you are, yeah, so make it comical. I don't care. It's called being a real person and a passionate person who's fucking tired of being lied on by losers like you.
Everybody over here has to apologize to Laura.
Everybody over here. So again, that's exactly what you said. That everyone over here. No, not what I said at all. Never said anyone from the jerks need to apologize.
About not believing everything that she said about BJ. Laura,
Again, speaking to the people that have addressed me about BJ.
nobody over here was a fan
Again, nobody over here. Nobody was talking to anybody over there.
of BJ. Just
What is she
nobody
talking
was
about?
going to attack her.
So now you have the rest of the jerks thinking that I'm talking about them.
Oh, now that you've been addressing BJ's behavior on your lives, that you and many other in the quote unquote gray area do need to apologize for not recognizing this sooner.
Again, you are now speaking to them when they were never even mentioned.
Nobody
Laura,
didn't
shut up.
recognize it.
Just shut up.
So now you got people pissed off because you fucking lied.
Oh, it's so stupid.
Laura, shut up. You're contrary for the sake of being contrary.
She
You just go
absolutely
against.
is.
Again, Soup, no, it's called being a leader, not a follower.
The grain. We see right through you, Laura.
You don't see right through me, Soup. Just saying.
You used to actually defend Brittany. I didn't.
Yeah. Oh,
I did used to defend Brittany until I saw what was happening. And I have no apologies for that. What's the big deal? So?
yeah. Oh,
I
yeah. She was
was-
a big old.
But thanks to Stars, who had to rile everybody up with her fucking lies, this is the result. This is what happens when you lie. And who was not the fall guy, but who gets the brunt of it? That would be me.
Britney
Yeah.
defender.
I just.
Tripper, I agree. I agree that it got crazier with the Sebastian case.
It did.
Well, and
So now you guys heard what I heard. And you can see why I was a little taken back. Have a good night, Stars. But the way she got, then all of a sudden, everyone's riled up. Everyone's, oh, Laura this, Laura that, all because she lied. And she made people think that I said something that I never fucking said. She's not the first person to do this. People do this every fucking day. I agree, Yarn. But I mean, there it is. Now you guys hear why I got so fucking pissed. And until she walks in my shoes, until she deals with the shit that I deal with, don't fucking come over here like all snide. I asked you if you wanted to take a link. You didn't want to take a link. So, bye-bye. But it's very easy. I did block her. Eliza, let me explain something to you. It's not that my skin isn't thick. I have no desire to see what she has to say. I proved my point. I asked her if she wanted a link. She didn't want to take it. I don't want her in my chat. I would have been perfectly fine if she took a link. She chose not to. She just wanted to make her snide little comments in chat. After I proved my point, it is what it is. There's a difference between being weak and having no desire to hear what someone else says. There's a big difference. Big difference. I choose not to deal with her because she's a fucking liar. And I prove she's a liar. Therefore, I have nothing for her. That's not weak. That's actually strong. Weak would be fighting with her in a chat. That would be weak. Strong is just get rid of her and be done. I proved my point. Plain and simple. No one likes to be attacked by someone they don't even know and lying on top of it. Ding, ding, ding. People around here really do need to learn the difference between weak and strong. And I don't think many people around here truly understand it. I didn't block her because I didn't want to fight with her. If you're not going to take a link and actually tell me why you lied, that I just proved that you lied and that you stirred up shit for no reason and said my name wrong for no reason, I'm sorry. Yeah, I got a problem with that. I gave you a chance to explain. You chose not to take the link, then get the fuck out of my chat. Plain and simple. I got nothing for you. And if you think that's weak, you're one weak ass bitch then, because that's the opposite of weak. Sorry that you don't understand that. Because they know they're wrong. Exactly. I mean, I proved right there how she blatantly lied. And then she wants to make her snide comments. Bitch, sit the fuck down. Take a link then. Make your snide comments to me. Take a fucking link then. She didn't want to take it. All I want to know is why you fucking lied on me. And why'd you get people riled up for nothing? And the chat, then you got Sinner. And that's another thing, Eliza. I got a question. And this isn't just like for you per se, but I got an honest question. Tell me how people who claim that they do the right thing and that they're righteous and they do this and they do that, how do you support Sinner? I'm just curious. Like, that's something I don't understand. I really don't understand that. I wasn't talking to you, Alyssa. You don't claim to be righteous. You don't claim to be the not know-it-all. It's a wrong word. No offense to anybody. We're going to call a spade a spade. I've said it before. I've said it privately. I'll say it publicly. Moral authority. Thank you. Sinner attracts abused women. Women that were abused is who like Sinner. 90% of his chat are abused women. Sativa, I went to IKEA today. I spent like $100. And Dayton wants to go back tomorrow. Eliza, I'm not saying you do. That's why I said you really like, I'm not asking you per se, but I see people in his chat. But I have not seen you there. So I can't say you. I did go to IKEA. Like I said, Dayton wants to go back tomorrow. He's like, I need something. It's small, but it's packed. Like so crowded. But they have it all set up like a regular IKEA. It's really cute. But Alyssa, most of the people that like him come from abusive backgrounds. That's a fact. From what I can see, I don't know everybody in his chat. Don't get me wrong. Really, Yarn? That surprises me. Well, that's because you hate the people he goes after. No, but the ones that I know of, Melissa, sorry. The ones that I know of, that's not a lie. That's what I heard. No, the ones that I know of in his chat have all been abused. They all come from an abusive background. Now that's why I said I can't say everybody, but I can say the ones that I know of have all talked about that they have abusive backgrounds. So and they've talked openly about it. Yarn, I'm just very surprised. You're one of the last people I would have ever thought would like him, honestly. Well, you're not going to agree with everything everyone says. Oh, Melissa, did you still want a link, by the way? But that really surprises me, Yarn. I thought I heard you say that. The night that you were coming on to the Melissa, the only thing I'm going to say to you, honestly, Melissa, is you went from one snake to the next. That's all I'm going to say. Stella, go fuck yourself with your snide bullshit. Like, for real. I don't know what fucking game you think you're playing. You're not going to pull that shit. You're the one that fucking lied, not me. You're gaslighting and shit. Go take that to your idiot friends. Not here. I'm the most straight up motherfucker here. So you can take your snide ass bullshit, save that for Ziggy. Okay? How about you apologize for lying? Let's start there. Because I already proved that you lied. If I misheard something, I'll apologize. Oh, bitch, stop. You're such a fucking fraud. My God, I can't handle people like you. You're such a fucking loser. My God. Exactly, Amber. She wonders why she was blocked. Okay, this is why I ignore you. You're so dumb, you're not even worth my time. You think you're so funny. You're not. You're showing exactly what an idiot you are. Okay, anyway. I forgot what I was going to say. Totally forgot what I was going to say. Oh my God, Steve, I was just going to totally tell you something about IKEA. Now I forgot. Totally forgot. All right, Stella, since you want to play this fucking game, I didn't say that until tonight. You, on the other hand, lied about me this afternoon. So if anybody owes an apology, bitch, that would be you. Because I had proved that you're a liar. And I proved that you got people riled up for no reason. And I proved that, and you don't like that. So now you're trying to take what I said and twist it. And now you think that you're being smart. And you think that, oh, well, you owe me an apology. You're so smart, blah, blah, blah. Your bullshit is not going to work with me. Like I said, save it for someone like Ziggy or Brittany or something like that. Your bullshit gaslighting does not work on me. Nice try, though. Because again, you lied on me this afternoon. Again, have a good day, Stella. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Melissa, to answer your question, why don't we get along? Because Brittany went into Sinners and fucking lied to him after I had called Brittany out. The day that I called Brittany out. Now, mind you, Melissa, you have to understand how this went down. I was listening to a video to call out Granny's watching. Like, I was like, all these people are going after Brittany. This is bullshit, blah, blah, blah. Why the fuck would Brittany do this? Why the fuck is Granny and them doing this? Like, I was all about calling out calling out Granny. And I was going to stick up for Brittany. And that was the video that Brittany fucking was passing out. And like, she was gray and she looked horrible. And I was like, whoa, there's no way I can defend this at all. So I said what I said about Brittany. Well, Brittany went into Sinner the next day and lied. And was like, Laura fucking said all this stuff about me and blah, 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 blah. And Sinner never spoke to me about it. Never fucking just started railing on me. And like, Laura this, Laura that. I'm like, what the fuck? And I was just dumbfounded. And I was like, why? Yeah, if you have it, Amber, send me the link and the timestamp. So Notorious Ash 274 can shut the fuck up. She's another one that fucking lies nonstop. So he was like, oh, I don't want to lose my friendship with Laura. Dude, you just fucking railed me for no reason. Like, you didn't even talk to me about it. And that's why I was like, I don't want to be fucking friends with someone that doesn't even give me a chance to explain what happened or anything. He just took her word for it and ran with it. And that's why I sent him the email that I sent him. Like, now you know what I was talking about. Now she did the same thing to you that she did to me. Yeah, he told Sinner the whole live was about her and that it was all about bashing her and blah, blah, blah. No, it wasn't. I was actually fucking sticking up for you, you dumb bitch. And that is why Sinner and I do not get along. Besides, other things. I don't like the way he is an opportunist. I don't like the way he's abusive. What happened today was, did you see my community post? I had written him on the 14th of February, the day him and Brittany fought. Yeah, exactly, Sweet Steve. As much as Rep Ash does. I agree. On the 14th, I wrote him a letter that said, do you know what caused our demise? Brittany J lying to you about me. You ran with it and never once gave me a chance. You just totally ran with her lies and it hurt a lot. I said, I really thought we were better than that, but you automatically believed her and discredited me. I was blown away. So now that you see what I was talking about 6 months ago, maybe we can move forward with apologies. That's what I wrote. Who was on a date? Maybe we can move forward with apologies. And then today he turns around. He was like, ow, Laura wrote me because she wanted me to apologize. Bitch, I never said that at all. I was like, I never once said that. But then the day after I wrote this letter, he did something and I was like, he's fucking trash. I was like, I'm sorry I even wrote that letter. Like, he is fucking trash. I forgot what it was. But I told everyone, I said I should have never wrote it. I was like, I think I told Marie. I said, I can't respect what he's doing at all. I was like, what he's doing is wrong. It's disgusting. You do not stick up for someone for a year and then fucking just totally bash them, threaten them. That's ridiculous. No, I wouldn't. Now I wouldn't. But the day I wrote the letter, Tragedy Pimp, the day that I wrote the letter was just basically telling him, like, look, now you know why things ended the way they ended. Because things ended the way they ended because of Brittany, because she lied to you. And that's all the letter was. No, Tragedy, I wouldn't. I see him in a light now that just goes with my original gut instinct of who he really is. And you can't hide that. At first, I thought he was a good guy. Then I started to see the real him. And then after the shit with Brittany, now I really see the real him. And he's just not someone I would fuck with. And he, the way he was talking, like, oh, I'm going to do better true crime than you and blah, blah, blah. Shut the fuck up. You're a guy. Just stop. And in my opinion, real men don't talk to women like that, period. Yeah, starts drama for clicks and views, always when their numbers are down. I agree. They're not an item. Melissa's married. Sinner is like truth. And that's why I don't know why people don't see it. But because they're hate bonding. That's why. Okay. Hey, Tony. She offered a hand of never say I will never drink out that fountain again. I don't know what you mean, Tony. Oh, offered a hand of friendship. tragedy. She's a money to him. She's a dollar bill to him. Let's not get it twisted. Yarn, that's what I'm saying. That's what made me turn on him. That's exactly what made me turn on him. Truth and nonsense are like twins separated at birth. Melissa, I can be nice to people, but I'm also going to call a spade a spade. Don't give them money and see what happens. You want to know if someone really likes you? Don't give them any money. See what happens. I can be very nice to people. I just don't like bullshit. I got no time for bullshit. Okay, I'm gonna have to hop up. Hurry up though, because I'm oh my god, it's fucking 1:30 in the morning. Damn. And I'm fucking wide awake. That's the worst part. I got up early today. Oh, you know why? I slept last night. I slept like a baby. Yarn, did you see the website? While I'm waiting for Melissa, I'm going to show you what I did today that I finished. The only thing I have left is like something major that I got to fix. But look what I did. Hold on. Hold on. Finished the body creams today. So got 4 ounces and the 2 ounces. And then we got the diffusers. But most importantly, I'll tell you what we do got. Where are we? Are you ready for this, Yarn? You can get a wax melt, a car diffuser, or the candle all in one place. You just click on it, shows you the price. Why is that price not changing? Uh-oh, there's an issue. That should be changing. Let me try a different one. Fuck. Oh, there it goes. All right. All right, so this one, you can get a candle, you can get the car diffuser, the wax melt, or you can get a bundle of a candle and a wax melt, a candle and a diffuser. Yeah, I think I know what I did on that one. But the others are working, so I know they're working. Hey, hang on a second. And
Laura, my time is valuable.
shut up.
Come on, Laura, for real. I can't stay on here. I'm supposed to be live myself. And I came up to help you
To help
with
me?
something. Yeah, Laura, I'm here to help. I'm not here to battle you. I'm not here to fight you. I'm here to help you.
We gotta wait. This is more important. We gotta
It
wait.
is? It's more important? Really?
Really?
What is it?
My website? My business?
All right, fine, fine. You're right. It is.
I know it is.
All right, Laura.
Um, and so yarn, these are the oils, or everyone really. And then you can pick the sizes, and there you go. And there you go. All right. So what's up?
Hi, Bubby. Hi, Bubby in chat. And who's Ghost of Lemon's Poo Couch?
I have no idea.
What a nice person. All right, so Laura, listen, I'm here to speak logic tonight. I'm feeling very relaxed right now, and I just want to like spread some logic. Okay. I think, all right, first of all, a lot of people don't even like me talking to you. They were mad I went on your panel. They were mad you were in my chat. And I'm trying not to listen to them. You know what I mean? I'm trying to be fair and stuff. But like when we first came across each other, you were so shitty to me for no reason. Okay. Then now I see like how you were acting with that stars person in chat. It's just I feel like Laura, people may, and maybe this is why like Sinner doesn't want to reconnect with you. I feel like sometimes you just treat people really shitty, and if you could just be like a little bit nicer, I think it would go a long way. I mean, isn't that like something that
Okay.
you want? No, for real, for real, for real. Like I'm working on being nicer.
Not
You know what I
really.
mean? It's what? Not really what? Let's have a conversation. Give talk back to me.
I don't. I respect and am nice to people that are respectful and nice to me. If I see a red, like even with dating, if I see a red flag, I'm out. I don't. You're not getting another chance. You're not getting a second chance.
Mm-hmm.
I see a definitive red flag, I'm out. I don't want to reconnect with Sinner. I don't like Sinner. I don't.
No, no, that's not true because you would have never emailed him.
I emailed him to tell him that this now you see what I was doing 6 months ago.
Right. And it's so clear in the email, Laura. It's so clear that you weren't just trying to get an apology. It seemed like you were willing to give one too.
I was.
That's my
That's
right. So obviously you wanted you, Laura, come on. It's not going to work if you're not going to be 100% real.
I am
You know
being
what I mean?
100% real. 100%
No,
real. My
you're
one,
not.
hold on. My 100% real is I said maybe we can talk.
Mm-hmm.
Chose not to answer, but the next day he did something. I don't even remember what it was, but he did something that just completely turned me off. And I was like, wow, I should have never fucking written that email.
Okay, but are you sure it's just that or is it a combination?
Oh, that's it.
Because rejection sucks.
I honestly do not remember what it was, but he never rejected me. Like he didn't answer me that night. It was Valentine's Day. He said
That's a rejection. That's rejection, babe. Like
no,
if
he had to wait. I am not that weak that someone doesn't answer me in one day. But the next day, I had said to Marie, like, dude, I should have never fucking wrote that. That was before he, like, I don't answer emails the next day. I barely answer emails 4 days later. I definitely do not ever look at it like that. But the next day, like I said, he did or said something that I had said to Marie, I should have never fucking written that. I was like, this is disgusting. I was like,
I just think
is disgusting.
I just think a lot of people don't like him once he's quick to cut you out of his life really quick. Like he won't think twice and he will cut you out, whether it's on social media or personal life.
I'm a
And
fan.
Right. So then you should respect his gangster. I mean, like, you should get it,
But I
And
don't
if we,
as gangster. I see him as phony.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't. I don't. And you know what? You brought up money and stuff like that. But do you even know that when I first came over to YouTube, he was one of the first people I went over with, and there wasn't money being thrown like large amounts in the very beginning. And he was just as supportive to me when
Well,
there was no money.
can I tell you something?
Uh-huh.
Do you know who really has been the only one who's been nice to you and supportive of you without
Don't say you. Don't say you.
ever getting a dime? That would
Don't
be,
say you.
I never even thought.
Laura, get the fuck out of here. Laura, our first interaction, you were calling me names. I got it on a clip channel.
Yes, because
Why? That's not being
was-
nice and supportive,
that
Laura.
was in the beginning. That was in the beginning.
It still counts, Laura.
But
It still fucking counts.
I'm saying though, even when you were
I'm nice and supportive.
even when you were giving QB all your money, I gave you an opportunity to come over here and talk. Like I
Look,
literally did for nothing. Like absolutely
I
nothing.
don't recall that. Come over and talk about what? Because I don't recall that
When
at
you came
all.
on my panel and I said I have a soft spot for her. I don't know why.
Okay, I remember that. Yeah, and then right after that, there was a clip channel of a video where you call me names for
I
dropping.
after that. I
I
said
have it.
for giving all that money to her.
Yeah, yeah, but you were calling me names. I think you called me a fucking like I don't remember what it was. I don't want to misquote you, but you were calling me names, and that was it for me. I was like, fuck her. Like, first of all, when we got on panel with Unsupervised Maniacs and we were talking about the CPS shit, and I gave you all those questions, like that rubbed me wrong. You know what I mean? It rubbed me really wrong because you were so solid in your decision. You were like, yes, I did it. I'll fucking do it again. And when I remember, I asked you, I said, why did you do it? And you were like, because I was mad.
I
And even though, hmm, I
never
can't hear you
said I would
breaking up.
do it again.
Mm-hmm.
I never
Girl,
said I would do it.
that live is still up, I think.
I didn't tell you I would do it again.
Laura, you were on live with me.
I never said I would do it again to you.
Not to me, to that person. You were like, she made my life a living hell. I did it because I was pissed. Like, I was trying to, like, get around it and see if there was some kind of valid reason for it. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, there were
But
many valid reasons for it.
see, I don't know. I just think you have good in you, but I don't know, Laura. Just be nicer. That's all. That's all I'm trying to say. Just
Like
be nicer.
I am very nice to people that are nice to me.
Well, I was never mean to you. And you fucking called me names, Laura. So
No
there.
opinion on you. I had an
Oh,
opinion on you.
I don't know. I have my opinions. Listen, I have my opinions on people too, but I
Oh,
won't walk around on the internet like unless it's, they come for me first and start calling them names. Just like earlier in the chat, your two of your mods, Island High, said tonight that I threatened Julie. I take that very serious. I've never threatened Julie.
hold on. Let me say this, okay? I'm
Go
going to
ahead.
say this loud and clear. So it's
Mhm.
not me. Please listen to this loud and clear. This has nothing to do with Melissa. This has nothing to do with you. I am so sick and tired of hearing about CPS. This fucking bitch talks about me every fucking day for the last 4 years since I called in 2021. She stalks my website. She accuses me of shit, and I ignore her. Completely fucking ignore her. And I still ignore her. But I am so fucking sick and tired of hearing about CPS. I did what I did. I said what I said. Get the fuck over it, because she doesn't give a shit. Because if she did, she wouldn't come after me every fucking day. She would not talk about me every day. What fucking person talks about somebody every day for the last 4 years after they call CPS on you? Who the fuck does that? someone that doesn't give a flying fuck about CPS. So I am sick and tired of hearing and that getting thrown up in my face when the person I called on doesn't give a flying fuck. She doesn't care about that I called. She doesn't care about her own child. She doesn't care about fucking anything. So I am sick and fucking tired of hearing about it. It was 5 years ago. Get the fuck over it. Plain and simple. If you're not going to get the fuck over it, get the fuck out of my chat. Bye-bye. Okay, that's all. And that goes across the board for anybody that wants to say CPS. I am fucking done. Get down.
I have a question.
Shoot.
What is considered new around here since the comment is highlighted from Red? What is considered new, Red or Laura or anybody else? What is considered new?
It depends. Like someone like Red has been with me for years. So someone new is someone that doesn't know the old drama community and came into like Queen Bee's drama community. Being new means that you don't know the OGDC, if that makes sense. When
Okay.
Kim came here, she set a new bar, and not a good one, by the way, but they brought in like a new DC, a new drama community. So if you're not familiar with the old drama community, then you're new here, if that makes sense.
It's just so much. It's just so much.
So new doesn't mean like you only here a week or you were here 2 years. There are people that are new to Queen Bee's technically new. She's not new in years, but she's not familiar with the old DC. Hold on, I gotta let dog out. Come on, you want to go out? You want to go out? Hang on. Ugh. Come on.
So, Island High, I see your comment, but that's not what you wrote, and that's not a threat, okay? Whatsoever. So I'm sure you won't take a link. I don't want to be disrespectful, but you're like a lot of the people that stir shit in the chat. I never bashed Julie about Spencer ever. So I think you need to replay that fucking live. If anything, I was very kind to Julie. And I'm not even going to keep entertaining Julie or her son or anything else. All right. I'm addressing you. And I felt bad for her. So, but don't say that I threatened someone. Okay. She was throwing subliminals in her live about the mafia and talking about where I live is poor. Like, come on, let's be fucking real. Don't say I threatened anyone. And Irish, you, I saw your comment in Laura's chat a couple weeks ago, and I have it saved where you said, we don't know that Melissa's not involved in her daughter's passing. Like, what the fuck is seriously wrong with you to say shit like that? And you were another fucking cunt that I was nice to.
All right, let me also say this
Mm-hmm.
that you don't understand because you weren't around for it, but a lot of my diehards do understand. You guys see me in this community. You guys see me, not really pulling numbers, or there's a whole nother side of the DC that doesn't shut the fuck up about me every day. Every day. I just choose to ignore them. But there's a whole bunch of people that don't shut the fuck up. People don't see that over here. So they don't know the headaches that I get and the screenshots and the emails on a daily basis. And like I said, there's a whole bunch of ex-Patreons that can't shut the fuck up, like a whole other side. But I just totally ignore them. But people over here don't see my stress, and they don't see what goes on, and they don't see all the lies and everything. So then when it's over here, when you see me get really pissed off that someone's lying about me, that's why. because yeah, we over here we ignore the old DC, but they certainly don't ignore me. I mean, I'm talking ripping apart my business, ripping apart, copying my business, ripping apart my kids, which was very recent, talking about dating eating on a stream and Sage getting laid. I just so much shit. And I ignore it. And this goes on every fucking day. So when people see that I'm short-handed over here, or that I am, or that I, snap out really quickly, it's because there's a whole world that they don't even know about. There's stress that I deal with on YouTube that they don't even know about.
But
And
why why inflict that stress upon others? If you know what it feels like, right? Then why do that to others? And Irish, I have the screenshot. I'm actually looking for it as I'm talking, and I will put it up on my page when I'm done. If you want to say that's a blatant lie, I will post up that screenshot for you. I don't, why would I lie about something like that? Go ahead, Laura.
so when I lose my temper quick because someone lied on me,
Right.
that's why.
Well, where do you think it's good tonight? Okay, where do you think it's good tonight to go with what you said about his fucking subscribers saying that they're all DV people? Like what the fuck?
Gretchen, I wish that was true. I so wish that was true. But you're obviously not seeing much. I what?
Why would you say that all his subscribers are DV people?
I said
Where do you don't you think that's going to get you into a ton of shit?
I said the ones that I've seen. The ones that I've seen are open about it. They're open about it. I've seen it.
All right.
Now, not saying all, because I never really said all, but well, maybe I did, but Gretchen, yet here you are. What was I gonna say? But the ones that his biggest chatters, I have seen them openly talk about abuse.
All
And
right, so what are you trying to say? Even if they are, what are you saying? What does that have to do with anything?
because Sinner is abusive. And I'm not surprised that people that were in.
How is he abusive?
How is he not abusive?
How is he
You
abusive?
don't think he's abusive?
Me and him had the worst fucking falling out that probably I've had with, well, up until that time, anyone on YouTube. I went and made a fucking lie about a picture and, you know, whatever else, right? Where did he not once abuse me? Don't you think that he would have came for me first?
He did come for you.
No, he didn't. Tell me. When? How? He never came for me. No, he didn't.
Are you
He
serious?
never talked about. I'm so fucking serious. You know what? Let me close out these screenshots that I'm looking for so I can actually pay attention right now to you.
Okay.
No, he's never come for me. Absolutely not.
Oh
Tell
my.
me. Tell
Really?
me. I'm so serious right now. Tell me.
You
If
don't.
anyone in the chat or you can tell me. All right, yeah. Okay. Sweet Sativa says, Melissa, he spoke on you being a complete nut job. I mean, yeah, if you call that being abusive, fine. That's not abusive. What else did he do to me? Queen Bee told me he was going to wind up showing up at my house and being fucking crazy. He never showed up, never crossed any lines, any boundaries. I'll tell you what he didn't do. He didn't talk crazy about my deceased daughter like people, Laura, and I hate to say it, there's two people that have been in your chat frequently that have, you know? I had one lie and say I was a fucking Lacey. She's constantly running around these streets calling me an alcoholic. I don't even fucking drink. I had Irish say what she fucking said, but that shit didn't come from him. He didn't do shit to me, Laura. The only thing he did was he took a jab at me about my daughter's GoFundMe. That was it. Nothing more, nothing less.
Okay.
I'm being real with you.
Okay. I'm not going to argue this.
Yeah, no, there's no argument. I mean, I tell you, I would. I just think it's not fair to him that other people, just because they're pissed off with him, are running with that fucking false narrative that QB put out. It's not right. And you know, majority of us on these streets are women. He's a man. You know, you know how this shit goes.
I'm not.
And as far as the stuff with Brittany J, yo, he's hurt and he's pissed, and I don't fucking blame him because I know I couldn't have sat and run with that bullshit of a fucking train wreck for a year and had her back the way he did. And then for her to fucking pretty much spit in his face, you don't think he's hurt and pissed?
Can I?
I'd fucking see red.
All right. Let me ask you a question, Melissa.
Go ahead.
Don't you think that as an almost 50-year-old man, he could have handled that a bit differently?
Girl, we are in the fucking drama community.
Yeah,
Number one.
but they were
Okay.
friends. But even in the drama
He
community,
did. I'll break it down for you. I'm gonna break it down because Brittany's a fucking liar. A lot of people only saw and heard bits and pieces. I was in his live from start to finish those 2 days. I saw everything. He gave her ample opportunity to come up and talk to him.
he
Okay.
was
He
live.
gave her what?
He was live. She was
Dude, she came,
that
she
time.
fucking Laura, she left her live to come over in the chat anyway. She left her live, left Lolly and Reality and whoever else on panel and was in the chat for a good 10-15 minutes. She could have clicked the link. Laura, she sleeps during her whole fucking lives. Come
Mhm.
on. She is not J for J running a normal fucking live.
I agree.
Okay. So she could have came up. He tried to keep it calm. I tried to keep it calm, and that bitch had my fucking name in her mouth. Okay? She's a fucking liar. And he gave her 2 days. He gave her 2 days. Fuck that shit. I would have given her fucking 2 hours. And after everything he did for her, you want to be pissed? You want to be hurt? Do you know the manpower that it must have taken to sit in every one of them fucking lives when she was snoring? Yo, come on. Come on. And for her to fucking kick it back in, fuck that shit. I'd be lighting her ass up too. And she can't even still. He is not starting on her. Okay. He is a man on a mission. Every day that bitch has his fucking name in her mouth, he makes another live. She can't stop. She won't stop. This is content for her. You know how this goes.
I
So why
do.
blame him? You know?
I do, but I don't agree with why they had a fight in the first place.
What don't you agree with?
Oh, that's you know what, Ghost? Thank you. He outed that she was pregnant. That's what I was so disgusted by.
He wasn't the only one. Okay? He was not the only one. There were fucking I think Narcos did that night. He did well after. And he didn't even fully out it. But Narcos did.
But no,
Other people, Sammy did, her mods did, like it was everywhere.
but nobody really took Narcos seriously, but they took Sinner seriously.
Well, sucks to suck. Sucks to suck. Listen, let's be fucking real, Laura. She's sick, and I'm not saying your name to be a smartass. It's just how I talk. Let's be real. She's 6 months fucking pregnant. Okay. She went herself and told 10 people. If she knows how this shit goes, she's lost hundreds of mods and friends throughout the year she's been here. She knows better to even tell 10 people or six. I'm sorry. She said, I didn't even tell half a dozen. Wait, one, two, three, four, five, six. Yeah, she did. She knows how this shit goes. It was coming out. Okay. And even still, she's 6 months fucking pregnant. How long were you really going to hide this baby for? It is what it is. It's not a big deal, in my opinion. And it wasn't just him.
He got so mad at her because she went live and
No,
lost
nope. But that's
That's
not it, baby girl. So
what
I'm gonna tell you exactly what happened because I saw that night he had a live scheduled. I believe it was for 8, and she had one scheduled for 8:15. I might be a little wrong on the times exactly. Okay. They both had a live scheduled. He scheduled his well in advance first, then she scheduled hers. They share subscribers. Okay. She
No,
then pushed
hold on. They don't share subscribers. He got all his subscribers from her.
by choice, by choice. No one held a gun to their head by choice. They like him, they sub. That's it.
No, they
So
supported
she,
him because he supported her. Hang on.
all right, whatever the case may be, whatever the case may be. But they do have shared subscribers, okay? Me being one of them. So he had a live scheduled for 8. She had one for 8:15. She did push her time back to 8:45. And then at 8:40, I think it was, she came in his fucking chat, announced herself, talked about nothing of importance, just to announce herself, to pretty much, how this goes as a creator, to be like, hey, it's me, I'm going live. Well, when that happened, about 50 people fucking left. That sucks. He got pissy, but there wasn't a big fight about it at that point. Okay. Well, as soon as he turned on her live stream, because people were coming over saying, oh, I hope Sinner's okay, he turned it on, and sure shit enough, she was over there getting content off it. Oh, I hope he's okay. I hope he's not mad at me. That's what started it. Did y'all know that? Probably not. And then shit spun out of control. Now, she could have fucking reached out to him that night, or he could have reached out to her. They could have reached out. Listen, if she wanted to keep this private, she could have reached out to him. They have each other's fucking phone numbers. The same way she called me, she could call him. And she didn't. She made that choice. And what's right is right, what's wrong is wrong. She was stank as fuck. Then the bitch, he wasn't even like roasting her or going in about her pregnancy or covering her, nothing. Then she came into his chat and addressed Shady not having a wrench. And that's when he said, bitch, you're coming into my house, not even saying hello. When him and her actively kind of arguing at that point and address Shady. She fucking went, left her live to come into his live to address Shady, not even him. That shit is so fucking disrespectful. And that's when I was like, wow. And he was like, yo, come up, just come up. And is who muted, Bubby? Me or her?
No, I'm not muted. I'm listening.
And that's when he fucking finally lost his shit. And or I think that's when he lost his shit or started to, but that's when I lost my respect for her. Because you can come in there and address other people. Why? Because you don't want Shady making clips about you. That's why. And that's when I was like, fuck that shit.
Hold on.
Yes, UA. Yeah, she came into Sinners. That's what I was trying to tell Laura. She was still live. Maybe they'll listen to you, UA. I don't know. You frequent over here. Hit the link.
Mish has a question. If your daughter wasn't deceased and he put out a police report with information, would you be okay with that?
If my daughter wasn't deceased, okay. Oh, okay. So you're not, hold on. If my daughter wasn't deceased, well, thanks for that fucking healthy reminder that she is. And he put out a police report with her information on it. Would you be okay with that? It depends. It depends. I need backstory. I'm sure he just didn't wake up one day and throw a police report out there. And I don't even know. And this isn't even about him and Queen. This, what we're discussing has nothing to do with him and Queen. And I don't even speak on that shit. Mick Cook, whatever the fuck, I can't say your name because I don't know about it. I only speak on shit that I know about. And that applies when I'm with Sinner, with Queen, with whoever.
So I was listening to you, and how old your husband?
My husband?
Yeah.
Why?
Is
What
he
does that have to do with anything?
because it's
What?
getting to a certain point? Above 50, above 60, below 50?
No, my husband's actually younger than me.
Okay. So 40 to 50.
40.
Okay. Can you see your husband treating a woman getting so mad because she had a different time slot?
It wasn't about that. I just gave you the whole story about it. It wasn't just about the time slot. It was, and I can feel that disrespect that she gave. Like I could feel him on that all day. I really can. I swear to you, I can. It has nothing. I was cool with her. I was up on her panels. I was cool with her. I was trying to help her. I was trying to like be friendly with her. I wouldn't just flip on her for no reason like that. It was the disrespect. And if she'll do it to him, she'll do it to me or anyone else. That's how I feel.
So when you're friends with someone for over a year
Hmm.
and you have their back through thick and thin, and
Hmm.
they disrespected you for maybe personal reasons, maybe she was going through shit, who knows? But and you're saying that he gave her 2 days. Well, did he try reaching out to her?
That in my eyes, it wasn't on it for it. Actually, I think he did. I think I'm not sure, but I believe he was in the Discord. I don't know. I wasn't in the Discord, but she was the one that was whining about this being public, not him. So if she's the one whining about it being public, then that falls on her to reach out to him. And if she could sit in front of everyone in her life and be, y'all, I feel so bad. I hope he's not mad at me. Well, then in my eyes, that falls on you, baby girl, to reach out to him. You know what I'm saying? Like, and my husband is a completely different breed of man than Sinner. I can compare Sinner to my ex. Everyone is different. You know what I mean? Everyone handles things differently.
Your ex that was abusive?
Couple of my exes, one of them, yes. I mean, don't try to connect the dots, Laura, because I'll sidestep everything you're fucking saying. Stop throwing out that narrative about him being abusive. Has he ever been arrested for DV? No,
No
but
idea.
Craig has.
He dated someone. I have no idea.
Okay, well then you need to stop doing that. That's not cool.
But you just proved my point. You just
First of all, I said a couple of exes, okay? A couple of them, not just one, a couple of them. My husband is a different breed. You're the one that brought my husband up into this.
Mhm.
All right? Come on.
You would
Stop throwing out that abusive shit. Who is he abusing? Who is he abusing? Does he have any real life DV? No, but Craig does.
I never said Craig wasn't abusive.
All right. But there was also stuff, building up to that situation, to my knowledge, okay? He also has mentioned time and time again, like he can't support someone living the lifestyle she's living, especially like he says with child, you know? No, I haven't looked up his record, Ghosts of Loser, but many people out here have, and it would have come out by now, okay?
Well,
Terroristic threats are completely different than DV.
thank you, Dee Dee. I gotta agree with that.
Well,
Dee Dee said they're all the same at the end of the day. They're all here lying more than they breathe every day to everyone. Nothing but a pack of liars.
yeah, I see that too with a lot of people. Absolutely. And that's why I'm sitting here trying to tell you, do better than that. Don't take that bullshit and run with it. It's not cute. It's not cool. You wouldn't want someone doing it to you.
What are you talking about?
Saying he's abusive.
He is abusive. I can
Who
prove that.
who is he abusing, Laura? Oh my God.
If
I don't
you
have enough for cigarettes. Who is he abusing?
let's take out the narrative of Queen Bee, her lies about the kid. We're going to take all that out because I've had his back on that. And I will continue to have his back on that because he never went after her children.
Okay.
And I am, again, not someone that runs with a crowd. I am a leader, not a follower. And whether me and Sinner hate each other or not, whether I like him or not, if I hear a lie, I'm going to straighten it out. And
Okay.
that was a lie. It was a blatant
What?
fucking lie because that's all she does is lie. That he went after her kids and, now her kids are scared of him. Like bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
But at the same time, DDD, I agree with that. But at the same time, he has gone after her for a year. He's lied about Queen Bee. He's lied about situation. He says that he has stuff he's never gotten. And he's just a bullshit artist.
You got to be specific. I mean, I can't, what I,
He got video on her. I mean, fuck, the dude called her fucking mayor. I mean,
I mean,
that's not funny.
it's fucking hilarious.
He calls a mayor. Like, dude,
It's fucking hilarious. All right, first of all, wait. I'm trying so hard to be serious tonight. First of all, did anyone ever hear the conversation with the mayor? Does anyone know if that's actually true? No, I never heard it.
so then he's a liar even
He
more.
could just be trolling. I also said that I call him Daddy Sinner and went on a date with him Valentine's Day. Do you believe that? I mean, people troll around here, okay? Come on. He could be trolling.
If you think someone saying stuff for multiple times now is trolling when it's actually just a blatant fucking lie,
I don't know. I don't know about the mayor thing. I don't know about the
I
mayor
called
thing.
QB said
Huh?
it did happen.
QB says a lot.
QB said it did happen according.
Well, nothing she says matters to me anymore. Nothing. So that's not a reliable source for me at this point.
Well, I mean, if he says
What did
something
he
and she backs it up, you kind of
what did he
believe
call
it.
the mayor for? What did he call the mayor for anyway?
To complain about her.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. To complain about her what? Doing what? Laura, to complain about what?
I don't know. Complain about QB. Yeah, he threatened to break. He did threaten to break QB's door down. He threatened to kick her ass. He threatened. He said he had videos of her, which he never fucking had. He's a liar.
Well, she also said he shit on a couch. Okay.
Yeah, but there's a police report of that.
And I didn't see anywhere in that report about anyone defecating on a couch. So she's also said that the bee man dancing around with the duct tape is him. She said that his butt is blown out. She said uncountless things. They've both done it to each other.
Okay. You and I just have a different opinion of men. That's all.
Maybe. I don't know. Are you single or married?
Well, technically both.
Mm,
Legally married, but technically single.
okay.
Yeah, that was another lie, Natalie. I remember that one.
What?
But
Because QB claims she had a lifetime RO. I don't believe that either.
she can't have a lifetime RO. She wouldn't be able to speak of them. That was another
Mhm.
lie. They both
Hey,
have
Lo- hey, Laura, hold on a second, okay?
No, he went at her before that. She didn't, I don't think she said that until after the FOIA. If I remember correctly. Oh, no, she does not have an oral against him. No, his stepmom said he shit on the couch. Yeah, I don't know if I believe that either. But he's no better than she is. First report was a report another adult woman made against Queen because Queen made threats to beat her up. Well, that's fact. That's in the court documents. Oh. See, I think all of that came from this is why I think QB lied about this, and this is just my guess. This is not I can't back this up with anything, but I think QB lied because Kathy P got his information, and his information showed his military record. So she made up the fact that, oh, we spoke to his stepmom in order to cover for Kathy P. I don't know if that's true or not, but that's kind of my feeling. But I don't know. Oh, she did that before the FOIA, which is why Jones sent the FOIA, because of the lies she was telling. Oh, I got you. Yeah, we don't know, Natalie. Oh, the stepmom happened way before, but that's really what I kind of thought, that Kathy P got the information, and once she got the information, they couldn't say they got it from Kathy P, so they said, oh, we spoke to your mom. We spoke to your stepmom. No, Kathy, it came out after that, but I'm saying maybe that's how it originally, maybe the whole thing was a cover-up for Kathy P in the beginning. I know it came out a long time after. Oh.
Laura, what are you talking about?
What, the Kathy P stuff?
Yeah, someone one time told me that Laura has everything confused. So,
I'm confused.
so, like,
You get wrong
no.
because I'm actually one of the few that's fucking on point most of the time.
All right, so the shit about the stepmom, that was dated like a fucking over 8 months ago.
Yes.
What does it have to do with Kathy P?
Because Kathy P came out recently and said that she got their military information. So I feel like maybe she had the military information, and that, all right, because let me back up. Sinner says that nobody ever spoke to the stepmom, ever. And he declares that nobody ever spoke to her stepmom. So when all the stuff with Kathy P came out, and my automatic thought was, you know what? I wonder if this stuff came out a long time ago, and that's where QB got the information about Sinner's record, but couldn't tell anybody it was Kathy P. So used, oh, we spoke to your stepmom instead. I know the stuff about Kathy P came out long time later, but that doesn't mean that she didn't look it up. Like my CPS call came out 4 years after it happened. Like it doesn't mean it didn't happen then. It just
Wait, what's the point? I'm sorry, I'm like missing the point. No, I'm for real. I'm tired too. I don't get the point.
Queen Bee says that she spoke to the stepmom.
Right.
Says she never spoke to the stepmom. So one of the things she said was Sinner lied about his record, that he lied about his military time, and she heard that from the stepmom.
Oh, okay. But again,
I wondered if that was all a cover-up, that she never really did speak to the stepmom, and that she was covering up for Kathy P originally.
I think they all cover for each other. And before I even left the quote unquote dark side, I unfollowed Kathy P and unsub from her, okay? Because she has no fucking business prying in to his military records, nor does Queen Bee or anybody else. And that's part of the problem with this community. Can you also do me a favor, please? Can you unpin that Dusty comment from Ducking Fox? Um, Thank you. Dusty Fox, I'm secure with the woman I am. I don't know if you are, but if I want someone, I'm pretty confident that I can get them. But thanks for your input. Laura, that's the problem. People minding other people's fucking business. Who cares? Like, does anyone really care? I don't care, but I believe him.
I
Kathy
don't,
P had no right to fucking do that.
but what I'm saying is that
Hmm.
because he said that she never spoke to the stepmom, and so that was my feeling that maybe Kathy did this a long time ago, and that's where she got the record from, and she was just, this was all a cover up for Kathy.
I don't know. I don't know. I think Kathy needs to stay in her lane and mind her fucking business. That's what I think.
But I don't think she came out with this recently. I like when it
It
came
was a few it was a few weeks ago. It was like 3 weeks ago.
out. That's when
And she was mumbling on her live that, oh well, I got his paperwork, like fucking invasive. Invasive and disgusting as hell. And she basically said she illegally obtained that paperwork.
and someone said he had no right to doctor info about the car she was.
Fuck her and her car. Pulse, fuck her and her car. Fuck her and her car. If someone fucks around in your personal life and does some shit like that, what are you just gonna sit and say, okay? If someone breaks in to obtain your military records, you're just gonna give them a free fucking pass? Fuck her and her car.
Hold on, Natalie from California is not Sinner. I promise you.
Yeah.
I know her for a long time. She's not Sinner.
I just don't know where all these sinner haters are coming from. It's crazy.
Well, I can tell you they're not coming from Britney's chat.
I don't even know these names. Are these your people?
Some,
Pulse and DDD and
some are, some aren't.
damn. What did he do to y'all?
You're not getting RO enter without it. Yeah, that was just another lie from that was just another lie from QMB that she had this RO against him. No, she doesn't.
Yeah, I didn't believe that either.
You can't have an
I
RO
know.
without a fucking hearing. It's impossible.
No, she didn't say that it's been granted.
Oh,
She
yes.
says that well, not to what she said to me. She said that she's been trying to get him served with this permanent, lifetime RO. That's what she said to me.
Yeah, but see, this is where, all right, let me explain. This is where I believe the whole Kathy P cover up came from. Because if she was really talking to his stepmom, she could have sent it there. She's making it out, oh, I have nowhere to find him, blah, blah. Well, if you're friends with his stepmom and you're on this friendly basis with the stepmom, then all you would have to do is send it there. Go ahead and send it to his mom's house.
No, not if he doesn't reside there.
Well, he said that
What?
going when he was going back to Pennsylvania.
That wasn't with his mom.
But I'm saying that's what he said.
But he never said he was going back with his mom. He speaks pretty openly about that. I mean, he's never said it has to be. Listen, here's a fucking surprise for you, okay? And everyone else that runs their mouth. If she had to get him served a lifetime RO, dumb dummies that believe her, You are legally allowed to serve it electronically. He has a known email attached to his YouTube.
That depends on the state. Not all states allow it.
Why don't you look up real quick if Illinois allows it?
I'm not. I
Because
think
they allowed
already.
it in my state. In fact, I've served court papers via email in my state. So it's just bullshit. And even if it's not bullshit, is it our fucking business? Who cares? Oh, shut the fuck up, Pulse.
They
What are you?
they reinforce it. Illinois allows service of court papers via email in many civil blah blah blah.
Mm-hmm. That's right, Amber. It wouldn't vary by county, it'd vary by state.
Yeah, no, it
There's
goes
a
by
lot of people there's a lot of people in chat out here. A lot of people out here don't know what the fuck they're talking about. It's crazy.
Yeah, you can accept service. Karma, I've asked you 4 times to go out. You don't go. Yeah, I guess it says you can. Get down. Get down.
Tragedy Pimp says Ziggy tried to serve an RO on 6 Up, and it never happened because she was never served. That's a public record. Depends, I guess. I think it might depend on the state.
Queen Bee hasn't mentioned it recently though. I haven't
Mm.
heard her mention it in a long time.
I mean, I don't think that the back and forth behavior even warrants an RO, really, because it's 2 ways, you know? What I haven't seen in the 8 months that I was with her, I haven't seen him do anything to her that warrants an RO. I really haven't. I haven't seen him talk about her kids, um, threaten to go there. Like I haven't, it's been back and forth. And that's not just because I fell out with her, you know, like it's just if I'm wrong, please let me know in chat. Thanks, Amber.
Well, if it was up to Julie, if he was in the state of Jersey, or compared to what
Jersey's different though. Like I told you, remember when we were talking? Where's my lighter? Remember when we were talking about Julie last week? Um, you know, Jersey's different.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is he has
Hmm.
been way worse to QB than Craig was.
He has?
Yeah,
Did he threaten?
he sure
Did he
did.
wait. Did he threaten for her to meet her final destination?
I said it was going to
And
kick her fucking head in.
wait, what did he say?
It was something along the lines that he was going to kick her head in or something.
Does anyone have a clip of that or know where I could find that?
Video of it. I don't.
Huh?
Pimp. Who has that video?
He has threatened to kick her door. Melissa has gone back and forth.
Yeah,
But with threats, he's definitely threatening.
Moon called the cops on him over it.
Sweet Sativa says Jersey don't play. That's where I had my only arrest. They don't play. And I've made this statement so many times publicly. Jersey I live here. I've lived here for 44 years. They are known to take care of the petty shit, but the big shit, when they have to do work, they're fucking lazy. But for stupid shit, little shit, they'll be on it. It's all a moneymaker. All a fucking moneymaker. Bergen County. Oof. Sorry about that, Sweet Sativa.
Do you see what Tragedy Pimp said?
No. Oh,
He
yeah.
threatened to kick her door. It's
I
gone back.
heard something. I did hear something one day about the door thing. I don't remember it though. I don't. Did he say he was gonna go kick her door in?
Yeah. He said he was going to kick her in the head. He got drunk and made vile threats.
Well, I mean, People fuck up. People fuck up. People lose their temper, you know? I don't think he'd go do that. I personally don't think he'd go do that. I don't think he has the drive to go do that. I don't think that's his motive. I really don't.
I
Um,
could ever leave his house.
but no, he leaves. I mean, he just left from the West Coast to the East Coast, right? But if he did say that, then I could understand with having daughters in the home and being a single woman, I can understand that part. Absolutely. I never heard that though.
Amen to that, tragedy pimp.
E is for enabling, E is also for excuses. Excuses aren't always excuses. Sometimes there's reasons, not excuses. I hope you're not calling me an enabler. Reality is an enabler, okay? That's an enabler. I'm
Mm,
trying to be fair.
I
He
agree.
doesn't like to apologize. It's admirable when one can own their mistakes. I agree with that. I'm sorry, Laura.
No, I was saying I agree with that.
Yeah.
People around here don't own their mistakes.
He
Sinner-
got mad because he wanted to be part of the holiday. How do you know that, Ducking Fox? And is this J Fox? He wanted to be part of the hive? Mm.
when the whole thing started, and I'll say it the way it happened. The whole thing started because Queen Bee had no fucking clue who Sinner was. No idea. Her channel was just starting to grow. It was
Mhm.
during the whole Betty stuff, and QB like got this email from this guy fucking
Mhm.
screaming at her. He then jumped on a panel a bunch of times. You're a fucking lazy piece of shit. You're this. You're no. He wasn't even a sub of Savages at that time. Well, maybe he was because of the whole Betty thing, but he went off and he was sticking up for headstones,
Mhm.
and that was his way in. And he came at her and she was like, I don't even know who the fuck you are. Like, why are you coming at me like this? And that's how it all started.
So
And
then why does this person say he wanted to be with the hive?
because QB rejected him, and he continually, and I've said this even when I was friendly with him,
Mhm.
he has always been jealous of the bee. He wants what the bee has. He figured that if he bashed her over and over and over, he would get her haters. And at one point, he hooked up with Savage. He basically took over where Savage left off. Savage, what you call it? Savage, once Savage and QB had a fight, nobody really paid attention to Sinner. He was like nobody. But then Savage was going to do her own thing in the LCU, and she wanted somebody to continually go after QB. She had this gripe. So she invited Sinner on panels. Savage does what she does best, and that's use people for her own personal gain. And she got Savage to like common bond with her over what a piece of trash QB is. And then Sinner took over and she went over to the LCU and he took over it.
All right, so why is anyone trying to knock his hustle? Like, let him, you know? w- So, like, so what? I don't see anything wrong with him. I don't know. I think he's good. I think he's very smart. Think he's witty. I think he's funny. Um, I like his content.
Sinner didn't come from Savage. Sinner came from Headstones. Sinner only hooked up with Savage after Queen Bee. But it was painfully obvious that he was obsessed with QB. Painfully obvious. And I told him that.
He's obsessed. Maybe he just don't like her. I
Mm,
mean, maybe he's just trying to call out her fuck shit.
He's wanted to be just like her. He makes comments that shows that. It's not like he's acting like it. It's his comments that he's made, his just certain things he does.
What's the
That's how him and I were talking, because QB and Beats Him were making fun of his paintings, and I went after them for it. And that's how him and I said, you don't fucking do that. What kind of trash are you? I was like, he's an artist, and that shouldn't change. Like, you have no fucking right to go after someone's artwork.
especially when they have no artistic ability at all. Like,
I had his back more than fucking Britney ever did. He never
right.
appreciated it because I couldn't do something for him because my channel was already going down. So I couldn't do anything for him. So he didn't give a fuck. And I said that a long time ago when we were friends.
Sweet Sativa, he does go after dudes. That's the thing. Majority of this community is women, one, but he does. He goes after B Tim. He's went after D Pole. I mean, it's
Yeah.
unfortunately, you know.
Just Irish had his back. He turned on her because she couldn't do anything for him. A lot of people that had his back.
Do you see this fucking comment?
What?
Melissa, sleepwalking. This is what I deal. Why didn't you pick up your daughter? Was it you who set her up that night? You were so jealous of your own daughter. She needed to be removed.
I didn't see
Shame on. Yeah, it's crazy. See?
As you guys know, remove shit like that.
That's insane. Fucking insane. That must be. Well, I'm not even gonna say it. Mm-mm-mm. Crazy.
I'm sorry, I didn't see that.
No, it's fine.
The only mod in here at the moment.
I'm sorry.
I think Amber's the only mod in here at the moment.
I don't know. UA was here. No, Tony's a mod. Amber's a mod. It's all right.
Yeah, that's not someone I even knew.
I know. It's okay, Natalie. People just say crazy things. That's part of the problem out here. It really is. It's sick.
Oh, I agree with you. I see it, Tony. Yeah, now I see all my mods.
Yeah, I see them too. I don't
So
know. I think just give the guy a break. That's all I gotta say. You know, I'm not gonna baby him, and if I see something, I'll definitely say it. I'm not, gonna kiss his ass like that. But I haven't seen the things wholeheartedly. I haven't seen the things that he's been accused of, really. I know he's a tough cookie. He is, there's times where even I probably just because of our history, I feel like I gotta be a little careful what I say, but I definitely don't see the things he's accused of. And I just don't see him abusing women. I don't see that. And I think that's really unfair to say. Just keep in mind, majority of the community is women. All right. So that's already going to be a fucking struggle. But
In
he'll go for, go ahead.
in the OGDC,
Mhm.
there were a few stragglers, but it used to be divided up. There was Boyd and there was the drama community. The drama community were the women, Boyd was the guys. Sometime around 2021 or maybe 2022, Boyd fell apart because a few of them passed away. Like the main people in Boyd passed away. So the Boyd kind of fell apart. And then a few of them, Bad Wolf included, but a few of them came over to the DC. But I do wish that we could go back to drama community being strictly women. And guys don't belong here. They just don't. Middle-aged men do not belong sitting there and fighting every day. And, calling women this. And like, if we want to call women this, we can. We're women. But I'm just a big believer. Like, I have no respect. And this goes for truth too. I don't like truth at all.
Right, but there's so many men now. I mean,
But there's not. There's really not.
there's B Tim, there's Truth, there's Cletus, there's
Tim's not a
Sinner,
creator.
there's Craig. Huh?
It's not a creator. B Tim's not a creator.
They act like creators. They're up on panel just as much as the creators, if not more.
Yeah, but they're not creators. They don't hold channels. And
Mm,
honestly, B Tim is just a QB kiss ass. He's
mm.
not like Craig. Craig is a sidekick. And Craig's about to learn a lesson.
Yeah,
But
yeah,
really,
he definitely is.
it's Truth and it's Sinner, who with two peas in a pod. And Cletus doesn't go live much. So you can't even include him because he barely goes live.
He's in background with Clue every time they're streaming
Not
the
anymore.
whole time.
Yeah, but even in the background of hers, he may give an opinion, but he's not.
No, he's like bullshit. Bullshit. I mean, maybe you were not in their lives as much, but I just left from over there. He was dual camera with her on almost every stream for a while now.
I don't know.
I don't know what's going on in Kick. I haven't been over there. That's only been a few days.
But I just feel like that honestly, I think it's hysterical that everyone's running to Kick. I was on Kick 3 years ago. Everyone's like, oh my God, Kick sucks, blah, blah, blah. Now they're all running over to it.
Yeah.
The same people that hated it. But
Yeah.
maybe I'm old, but I just find it vile when guys are in women's drama. There's no reason for a 48-year-old man to be speaking to women the way he does. I'm sorry. There's just not. My 18-year-old wouldn't talk to a female the way he does. My 21-year-old wouldn't speak. I would fucking kill them
But
if
why
they
is
ever
it
spoke to
okay
a
for a
female the way
woman?
I do.
Why is it okay for a woman to speak to a man like that?
Men, I just feel like men shouldn't be in the drama to begin with.
Mm.
So, they shouldn't be. But because of that, the guy shouldn't be here in the first place. Why are you such an idiot? Guys, I'm going to say something to the trolls. All right.
Yeah, it's really sick.
Melissa
It really is.
is deceased. You are fucking vile for going after her daughter. I don't care if you don't like her. I don't care
Terrible.
if you think she's the worst person in the world. She went through the most horrific fucking tragedy that anybody could ever go through in their entire life. Find something else to troll her with.
You know what's crazy is that it doesn't happen. I'm live all the time. It doesn't happen in my chat. So why is it happening here? That's one. And I mean, if you're going to say such things, like, please click the link, come in under your real name and say these horrible things.
Queen, I don't like Elevated Truth, and I've always said that. And I like Cletus, but not Clue and Cletus. I just happen to like Cletus when Cletus does his own lives. What? I've asked you 5 times. I brought you to the door. You didn't go out. Make up your mind. You want to go out? You got pee? Hold on. Let me let him out. Let me let her out.
Mhm.
Are you gonna go this time? You can stand by the door. Come on. this all night.
It's okay, Sly. It's just really weird, you know? It's just really weird because I don't even get those comments on my channel. It's just strange. Just taking note of it.
That's it. I'm done with you. No, I'm done.
Yeah, I know. Me too, Tony.
She
I'm
makes
gonna boogie.
she makes me go to the door, then she drops a bone and just sits there.
All right, Laura, I'm gonna boogie. I got a headache and it's almost 4.
No,
Thank you for having me up and debating with me a little bit, okay?
you're welcome. Have a good night.
You
Good.
too.
Bye. No, I saw that comment. It was fucking gross. See, I don't watch Truth, so I can't say much. I can't stand Elevated Truth. I watched him like once or twice. I just think the guy's an idiot. And I do agree with Brittany that he needs mental help. He definitely does need a therapist. I don't watch White Boy. I just don't watch him. I don't know. I just don't think guys should be all up in women's drama. And that goes across the board. I just don't think men should be fighting with women. Jim who? Why do you troll on Laura? Because Melissa was on panel. Just like my haters would go into Melissa if I was on her panel. Yeah, but the guy shouldn't be here to get attacked. That's just how I feel. I'm not saying I'm right, but it's just how I feel. This used to be a women's only community. Like with a couple of guy stragglers that nobody respected in the first place. But no, but it's just wrong, Melissa. You can attack somebody for a lot of things. That's not one of them. I mean, that's a pain that nobody should ever have to go through, ever. And it's just wrong. There's a million things someone can attack you on. That shouldn't even be a thought in their head. It's not funny. It's just gross. But that's what I'm saying. You can go after somebody for a lot of things. You don't need to go after her for that. I mean, honestly, I could think of 10 things you can go after her for. And that's not one of them. And that shouldn't even be a thought in your head. Melissa said it doesn't happen. That's not true. Melissa, stop. I've seen people go after her in lots of chats. You know, men don't go after women intentionally. Don't be ridiculous. Huh? My hate trolls wouldn't go after your daughter. That I can promise. And my haters probably don't even know who she is, let alone her daughter. My haters hate me, not Melissa. But I've seen people go after her in QB's chat, so that's a lie. People react to what people say regardless of their sex. Have you ever thought of that? There were accounts I've never seen before. That's what I'm saying. Like, trust me, it wasn't my haters. So, all right, I'm going to bed though. Maybe I can get this dog to finally go out. They were created 3 months ago. Thank you, UA. Yeah, I've never seen him before. And people aren't doing that here because I allow it. You're welcome, sweet Steva. I agree, Kathy. But I don't allow that shit in my chat. So I don't appreciate it. Sound like, oh, it only happens when I'm here. No, that's bullshit. So, all right. I'm going to bed. I will see you beautiful people tomorrow. Sweet Sativa. I think I'm going to IKEA again with Dayton. Maybe. I don't know. He said he wants to get something. So, all right. I will see you guys later. What? This is the 9th time you're going to bring me to the door. What? You're so cute. So, all right. I will see you guys tomorrow. Have a wonderful night. Happy March 1st. We're in March. And I will see you beautiful people tomorrow.